Nasty.
I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knot. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knot. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. Slop on my knob, like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. I woke up with a plot. I just woke up to some top. Say my name and don't you stop. Dumbass loaded with them knots. For some change you better pop. Issue with the gang or not. Got no time to bang you out. I got no time to play around. You a big fine woman when you back that. Except if these tricking on you, better clap that. Look, Betty Pimp, I'm going loco. I'm flashy like a photo. Wi-Fi rings on like a Thanos. Take your mayho when I say so. She say low, you're such an a-hole. I say yeah, I know, don't play though. Bend it over, touch your ankles. They go crazy for that bankroll. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knot. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knot. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. Now dip, baby dip. I wanna see you strip. Slide on the pole, do tricks. Shake a little air, shake a little hip. Before you dance, get a little lit. For them bands, show you dick. Don't you ass, just do it. I'm the man, but I'm lit. Put your lace front. Get your cake up. Put your face on and work it till the day comes. Make that money, don't let it make you. You got that drip, girl, you got that juice. Let them other little bitch hate you. They can't do the things you do. You're a boss, little mama, don't let them say that you're not. You can't fall from the bottom, now you play with them nuts. Balenciaga on your feet, I like the way that you walk. And you a problem, little baby, knew this shit from the start. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knot. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk. I stick to the block. No time for the thoughts. No time for the box. She gon' get a knot. Hey, off-white on my top. Play J Rolly watch. Supreme on my locks. 350s when I walk.
Yo, we in this thing. What We Know podcast, episode 26. Well, at least I think it's episode 26, man. We done so many episodes, I haven't lost count. But we're going to say episode 26 today. It's your boy Rob, you know what I'm saying, this thing. And I'm solo right now, you know. My man's DJ Jig Tight. A lot of y'all call him JT. You know what I'm saying? He out with his boo thing, his soon-to-be wife, you know, celebrating her birthday. She had a birthday this past Tuesday. And, you know, I'm going to hold it down for my boy. You know what I'm saying? I do, but also, just let y'all know, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. You know what I'm saying? My good people. You know, so I got some very good people that's going to help me co-host the show today. But before I introduce these fellas, you know, make sure you follow us at What We Know podcast. What We Know _ podcast. It's on Instagram. You know, you can follow me on Thankful _ Robert. And, you know, hey man, I just want to appreciate everybody support us, man. We took a week off last week. You know, we both had some issues going on. You know, we need to take care of, but we back today. But like I said, man, I'm not alone. I got a co-host. That's I got two brothers, man. They cool as hell, bro. And they from the Black Man Unfiltered show, man. I want everybody to give it up to my dogs, man. Mandrell and Black Man Unfiltered. Let's get it. What's good, fellas?
What's going on? Hello, everyone. Hey, everyone. What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing?
Let me put in Black Man.
What's going on?
We in this thing. How y'all fellas doing, man? How y'all doing?
Doing all right. We out here now.
Absolutely wonderful.
Man, you know, we had a little technical issues, but, you know, we fixed it. And we're going to keep this thing rolling, man. I see a lot of y'all in the background already. I'm going to pull y'all up real soon. You know what I'm saying? Be patient. But we ain't have no specific topic like we're going to talk about. You know, we're going to just, you know, freestyle this thing. We got a few videos we're going to talk about. And we just going to have fun with it, man. So So, hey, Black Man, Mandrell, you promote your stuff, man, real quick to the people.
Well, before we do any of that, I always wanted to do this, right? We're co-hosting with the great Rob tonight. We're co-hosting with him. JT's out right now with somebody sitting on his face because of the birthday case. Come on, somebody. But listen, I came in this thing tonight to let you know on behalf of Black Men Unfiltered Network and everything we're doing over there. These brothers have came over and chilled with us, and we are over here reciprocating because that's what brothers do. 45 circles do. This is our brother from another mother, JT. Like no other. We miss you, Doc. We'll see you next Saturday, but I'm so glad to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to What We Know Podcast. Come on.
Yeah. Man, I should have you introduce the shit.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. But yeah, man. So today we're gonna react to some videos, man. Let's pull out, you know what? I'm gonna have got some people waiting, you know what I'm saying? So let's pull them up real quich. First thing first,
more co-hosts in the house.
You know, we got my home girl, you know, Sunshine. She's a regular to the show. You know, we're gonna pull her right in this thing. Sunshine, what up, though? She's not there.
Sunshine, blue skies.
But also, man, we got my man Dusto. You know, in the building.
Dust as normal, everyone.
Oh shoot, my mic was on mute. What?
Yes. Oh yes, your mic was on mute, Sunshine.
My mic was on mute.
God damn, you have to move Sunshine up to the top camera, and then
how y'all doing?
Hey, Sugarfoot.
How y'all doing? I gotta figure out how to put my picture up there.
Well, you need to turn your camera on so we can see that voluptuous face of yours.
I know, but shoot, I'm laid back.
Yeah, don't mean nothing. Hell, I'm laid back too. How far can we lay back?
Hey, I'm just coming back from.
Stop laying back and lay up.
See, that's disrespect. That's disrespect. It is.
But okay, next week, I promise. I'm just coming back from DC.
See, you just told us that you don't want to cam up because you're too lazy. You don't feel like it.
Oh my God!
Oh, here you go with your stuff.
It is. Yeah, you know it. You know
it.
Hey, come on. This is kind of a tradition for us. This is kind of a tradition for us now.
It's because you gentlemen on this show have such high standards of what a woman should look like that I am just in my bag right now.
You tried it. No. You tried it.
Excuses.
Yeah, right. You tried it.
Excuses like an asshole. Everybody got one.
Right.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
I need you to turn your camera. Hey, flash us a little bit something. Damn.
I don't know about the flashing part.
All right, later on in the show, I promise I will.
You need time to put your lip gloss on.
I swear. I promise.
You need time to put your lip gloss on.
All of that. I'm trying to put some clothes on.
What a wig get?
Dust.
Huh?
You got a wig? You putting a wig on too?
Okay, so here's the story.
Oh Lord, Wig Anonymous.
No, there is a story. So I wear my hair natural, right? But I decided because I had to take a trip for my job this week. And I said, well, let me just throw me in some braids real quick. So right now I'm rocking, the Janet Jackson Poetic Justice braids.
Oh, check you out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta check you out tonight.
Miss Janet Jackson. All right,
Miss Janet Jackson. Now to return that camera on, I don't want you looking like Freddie. Yeah.
Dusto, how you doing, brother?
All is well. Trying to finish these these Chick-fil-A spicy.
Oh yeah,
trying to sneak them out on camera, but it looks like I'm getting caught.
Hey man, Chick-fil-A addictive like a mug, boy.
Yeah, hey, you see, they coming out with the wings soon.
Man, they what?
Yeah, they coming out. Like it's only in selected locations right now.
I don't believe it, bro.
Only in selected locations right now, but they testing it out. Lemon pepper, Chick-fil-A wings.
And guess what? They got the best customer service on the planet.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Shit.
They'll never mess up orders, no matter which city or country.
I've never had a messed up order at Chick-fil-A. Never.
Either,
well, that's because they are Christian.
I know that's right. Hey, praise the Lord. Yeah.
I saw that blasphemy that y'all did the other week. I wasn't on.
Oh, yeah.
Look at y'all. Y'all just ain't right.
You. What are you talking about?
I said that to y'all, didn't I?
Oh, that one.
If you.
Let me show some love in the chat, man. We got Lady Nova in the chat. She said, hey. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you. Thanks for coming. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's my buddy.
What's going on, man?
Also,
that's Navoa.
Hey, whoa. Embrace the grace. Okay, embrace
Nova.
the grace.
What's up?
Hey, embrace the
Navoa.
grace.
Oh, my God.
Sorry.
My man reached at a 4th grade level. Come on, man.
Very pretty.
And then also we got Jenny in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Sir.
Yeah. Shout out to Jenny.
Jenny the GOAT.
Always Jenny.
Always on it. You know what I'm saying?
Jenny Marina. Greatest of all time.
Greatest of all time, man. She's on it always. Also, we got the my partners at the FYE 100 podcast. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you know what? Let me tell you something about them guys, bro. Let me tell you something about them guys, bro. That's family right there. If you want a hell of a collab, get CJ and his homeboy over here.
Tez, yeah. Get CJ and Tez. Yeah,
you have 3 networks over here. You Tez and CJ over here right now. Man, stop the madness, bro.
Man, click the link, man. Hey,
come on, man. Come on, man.
Link,
come
bro.
on, CJ. Come on, man.
Click the link, man.
Man, them boys, man. Come on, man.
I respect them brothers, man. Real talk. Real talk.
Yeah,
real talk.
I rock with both of them dudes heavy, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's
man,
family right there.
Make sure, man, y'all follow their content, man. The FYE 100 podcast. Subscribe to them boys, man. Very good content they be putting out, man. Real talk.
Sunshine.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
take a shower. Finish the line.
Shower together. No, I don't know.
Watch my body. Oh, come on.
And I'll wash yours.
Yeah.
Is that it?
Now look. He was a little ashy, so he said, "Rub me down with some hot
oil, baby."
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. Turn the camera on right now. You better.
I can't. I swear I'm not dressed.
Embrace the grace. Hey, man, listen,
because then, like I said, you gentlemen will be
we're
saying.
Not going to judge you because you're on the panel, okay? We're not going to judge you. Now, if you was at the grocery store at midnight, we'll judge you. But you're on the panel.
I swear, when we get to a point of the show, give me a little bit.
Okay, go ahead and whip the hair back and forth. Listen, you see these girls on these pictures that are posting right now, like Embrace the Grace. She's very, cute, but she got a head lean. What is it with the women leaning their head to the side when they take a picture?
Oh, so it's trying to catch the light. You're trying to. You're catching the light. There's a certain, that might be your best side. It's, it's vanity, basically. We want to, it's what looks good to us.
Okay, Rob, can I ask Rob a question? Rob? Is Rob
I think Rob stepped away.
Okay, Rob, I'm going to go ahead and say this real quick. I really want to promote someone that is really doing the work out here. And his name is he's the president and the CEO of the Dusto Sphere. He has a wig coming out called the Wiginator 1000.
What?
And it has
Is it for men?
Yeah, no, it's for women. It has a GPS in it. It has it's USB. What, Dusto Sphere, you tell us what's in the wig, man.
Excuse me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Wiginator 1000 will be coming out near you. The Wiginator 1000. This is a special product. You can get on QVC, but you can order directly from me. We do take food stamps, but only at 66% on the dollar. The Wiginator 2000, you can set it to vibrate. You can set it to massage. And it also, for the men who have a lady who's not being submissive, we have electroshock therapy wig. So when she says, I don't need no, I ain't grabbing no mop. No. That one actually is going to cost you about $99.95 for 36 months, but order it now. Wiginator 1000, that is.
We got a special offer tonight, guys. Buy one, Wiginator 1000 Pro, and you get one Wiginator 1000 Pro free.
Yo, y'all gotta stop that. Do the wigs come with edges too?
Man, come on, them edges. That's separate. That's separate.
Oh damn.
Yeah, the separate. The edges are $14.99. They separate.
Well, let's talk about edges. Let's talk about edges.
Let's not.
Let's not.
Let's not. You're a woman. No. We don't know anything about that.
Shit, I got daughters. I know all about it.
Yeah, me too.
The rest of us are not gay, so we can talk about edges, man. We don't know anything about it.
Whoa! You saying that you was that toward me? Mm-hmm. I would come to Alabama and put my foot so far up your ass, you be licking my ankles when you sneeze.
You can't lick your foot up that high.
And you know what, Mandrell? You know what, you motherfucker, you. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come to Alabama, and me and you gonna grapple. I'm gonna show your ass.
Oh please!
I'm gonna show you.
You're gonna trip over your own feet.
I'm gonna show you. Okay, all right. And I don't want you in that motherfucker hollering either. Hey, get him off of me! I don't want to hear none of that shit.
All right. Cool.
Okay, we're gonna grapple, goddamn it. You already got one husband want to whoop your ass already.
Who wants to whoop my ass?
You know, he want to get in that cage with your ass. You know it.
Who?
You know who want to get? I told you last week.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, fill us in.
I tell you what, to him, he better sit his fat ass down somewhere. Want to grapple with me? All right.
Now, go ahead, Rob. I'm sorry.
No, you good, man. Hey, so I do got some videos, you know what I'm saying, I want y'all to look at, man. The first video, we're going to start with...
Wait a minute, look at Jenny. I just saw it.
Yep. On sale tonight.
Oh.
Amazon, eBay.
Oh, Lord, help me.
What's the other web? Shopify.
Oh, my God. You can get 4 for 4 paying. Listen, you can get 4 payments or 6 payments on PayPal.
Yo.
I'm sorry, Rob. I'm sorry.
And the edges, it's the extra $5.99.
$14.99.
Oh, $14.99.
If your head big, if you got a big forehead, $21.99.
All right, yo. So
Rob, it's a shame though, Rob, that me and you growing your dreads out right now, right? You've been on your dread journey for how long?
It's been a year.
In a year, it's been a couple of years for me. It's a shame that we walk into a store and you and I have longer hair than 80% of the women walking in the store.
You know what's crazy? This is just my top head.
It's ridiculous.
It's just my top head. The rest of my head is shaved.
That's what I'm saying.
That shit crazy.
That shit crazy. They walk around with wigs on. They take them wigs off. Boy, they like Mario Povich in 75. But go ahead.
So I'm down there gonna cut my dreads and sell them motherfuckers.
Hell yeah.
That's a misconception.
What's a misconception, that women bald headed?
Well, that the majority of women who wear wigs don't have hair.
But what they wearing the wigs for?
Wow.
I don't know, because I don't wear them, but I do know that there's
they wear on a lazy
women
day.
that have very long hair that wear wigs, and
why are they wearing these wigs?
This is what they say. I'm just telling y'all what I've heard and what I've seen from personal relationships that I have with people that they call it I think they say it's maintenance, or something like that. They just don't want to wear their natural hair. I don't know.
Lazy.
Not lazy, yeah. This one, y'all your lazy days. That's all good. You know, in fact, they had a video that came out. Them giant slides, right? Them giant slides out here in Detroit. Mm-hmm. Shit, one lady went on that boy today and her wig fell off. No lie.
Whoa! Say it again.
Oh, I love that giant slide. That giant slide. Those videos are hilarious.
Another video went viral today in Detroit on the giant slide. Lady went on the giant slide. Wig came right off.
Damn. You know what though, man? I don't see how women do it. Like, I don't see y'all get up in the morning, tie up your real hair. Well, some of y'all are like Seal in the morning. But you get up and tie off your real hair, put a wig on, and then put a baseball cap on top of the wig. It's like y'all got 3 stories of scalp. Like, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck going on.
Is there an elevator to get to the third floor, sir?
Right. God damn, when you get up there, the roof leaking. Bitch.
It's terrible.
Hey, but you know ain't lying, Sunshine. Come on now. These women out here. You know what? You know what? Rob, I'm gonna show y'all an example of what y'all supposed to look like. Pull that picture of Jenny up right now. Go to one of her comments.
Okay.
Look at that. Look at that curly hair. Jenny can, let me tell you something. Jenny can probably go get in. Her husband say, baby, get ready. We about to ride out. She could probably go jump in the shower and come out the shower looking just like that. Ooh! That's what I'm talking about right there. She ain't got to throw no wig on. She ain't got to put no braids in her head. When she's in, she got a husband. And when she sneezes, her wig don't come off. You know, I mean, it's a shame. I've seen, what's his name? The man that's over the whole C-19 shit. Dr. Fauci, he just stepped down. He stepped down because he said he's seen something he never seen before. Wigs are catching COVID. Wigs are catching COVID. I'm telling you.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Dr. Wiggins. I've actually been having a few cases of wigatosis has been spreading. We've got wigatosis 19. And we got wig pox. I don't know what the problem is. Wig pox has been discovered in the Black community. You are definitely at risk if you're over 300 pounds. If you're over 300 pounds, it could be spread through blood and through crack and whatever you do. Don't say these words. I don't need no man. That is definitely how to catch wig pox. Be very careful. It's highly contagious.
Is it a Wigger vaccine out?
There was no vaccine, but however, the Wiginator 1000 can help modify some of the symptoms and keep them at bay. So definitely order your Wiginator 1000 very soon.
This nigga, man. Hey, yo.
I had to get up off the floor. That boy said wig pox and wig 19.
Hey, yo, I just asked somebody else to the panel, man.
Wait a minute. Let me get respectful. Who's
yeah.
this? Who's this young lady?
This is my dog, man. This is my dog, my high school classmate.
Gotcha.
Boy, your wife let you be around this woman?
Now, here's the thing. Wait.
My wife is right here, brother.
Wait, first of all,
Mandrell, let's do it, Mandrell.
I'm not doing that.
Shout out to Big Al, Allison, aka Big Al.
Big Al.
Hey, Allison. Wait. Now here's a case of a song.
That's me.
I'm telling you, the
you look
Black man, the Dustosphere is going to be off the chain. I can tell you that now.
Yeah.
Because
we're taking no privilege.
Hey, Rob, can we take some time to say a small prayer for Big Al?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, Lord,
please help Big Al.
Please help Big Al, oh Father. Because for all the talk we do about wigs, we finally met a woman who looks like she needs one. So,
yo,
please,
that's her hair.
Woman, guide her, protect her.
Now, you know, Big Al, I ain't talking about the hair. I love that wild shit.
Yeah, chill out, bro.
Lead her hair down the path of righteousness.
I love my hair.
Big Al, throw it back. Do a Revlon commercial, Big Al. Let me see you throw it back. Okay. Hey, throw it back. Hey,
real hair.
What we talking about? Big Al,
her real hair.
Appreciate you coming through, my dog.
That's not your real hair. Those are extensions and whatnot.
Why is not my real hair?
That is your real hair.
That's her real hair, bro.
Dude, Mandrell, you owe her an apology right now.
Why?
That's her real hair. What
That's
you
real hair,
you don't have to like
she owes me an apology for not wearing a wig.
Rude about it, but you don't have to like it.
Hey, dude, I like that.
First of all, ma'am, I do have to be rude about it. I have to.
I like that Afro
about my hair.
That's the only thing you people understand.
Please elaborate.
Huh?
Man, Al, don't listen to him. Okay.
Al, listen to me.
Why he like my hair or not?
Listen to me, Al. Okay, I'm your friend. I'm gonna tell you what's right. You may not always like what I have to say, but when I tell you something, you'll always know I'm telling you.
Don't do drugs, guys.
Yeah, man.
I don't do drugs either.
That heroin, a motherfucker.
Anyway, listen.
You know, my grandma used to tell me something.
Al,
and I think that
man. Listen to me.
And it's every battle is not worth fighting. So I'm gonna just say, okay.
Now that's true. Every battle is not worth fighting. But hold the phone here, ma'am. I'm trying to tell you to help you. Okay. Now listen. I appreciate you coming up and wearing your real hair. If it is in fact your real hair, which I do not believe that it is.
All right, bro.
If it is,
you keep fucking with Al, she gonna hit you with the.
That's right. That's right. Call for your mama. I stayed off your ass out of respect for that woman. But if it wasn't for your mama, I would have broke your little ass down a long time ago.
really? That's what Al's gonna do to me?
You better chill out.
Now, Big Al, listen, I will say this on behalf of the Mandrell Foundation. He is an asshole, and you got to get used to that assholes. Okay. Anyway, I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see Big Al. I am so glad to see. You know what though?
It's all in good fun though.
It's all in good fun.
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you.
Yeah, he fucking.
Ain't nobody worried about you.
Sunshine there.
Hey Al, where you from?
But hairs all the time.
But you know what, Big Al? For you to wear your real hair like that, I've seen panels where women look like they were on season 2 of Patti LaBelle and Us. And I mean, them tracks is falling. That fucking weird.
How you doing?
That braids.
What's going on?
I'm telling you, braids been in so long. The braids smell like casket pillows.
Ew.
Won't take them out. Who put them in November last year? And
they smell like old sweat and corn chips.
Yeah, and you could. And you know what? We're on the internet. We can't even smell it, but you can look at a woman and know. You could be like, damn, she stink. I mean, you can just look at them and tell.
No,
Al, I happen to like your hair.
I do too.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I happen to like your hair too.
Yeah, for real though.
I do. I told you those are just jokes.
We want to give you your props because I'm telling you, a lot of these women out here don't wear their real hair. I'm telling you, they look like
the same thing goes for Scam Likely.
I love your hair.
Oh, hey, buddy. I'll come for you.
Wesley, brother, how you doing, bro?
I'm
good, Wes.
Thanks for coming on the show, man. Appreciate you, man.
We got a video.
Al, honestly, like I said, I was just breaking the ice. Those are just jokes.
No, you good. It's all good.
Hey, you married, right?
No, I have a boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what Kevin said? Kevin said you ain't taking it until you married.
Right.
Single until married. Mm-hmm.
How long you and your boyfriend been together?
Yes.
About 2 years.
2 years.
Oh, yes, that time.
2 years. Go ahead. Y'all go ahead and do the thing. Start playing.
Yeah.
Stop like a common law marriage by now.
If that's what you're gonna do, if you're going to get married, go ahead and do it.
Because I feel like this. I feel like you too fine. Let's just be honest here. We grown.
We from Detroit.
You too fine to be walking around here with no ring on your finger.
I agree with that. I do agree with that statement. You know.
I mean, goddamn now.
Hey, before
else gonna be smoking a brisket at your house. Yay!
Yo, Big Al.
No, it's from Coney Island.
Hey, yo, I want you to take this time to promote your stuff. Tell everybody what you do real quick.
Yes, I am a chef. I do catering. I do meal preps, private dining. My Instagram, my tag on all social media is Big Al's Kitchen 313. And I also upload a lot of food content, some free recipes, and I'm working on some other stuff that I'm gonna have coming out soon. So if you're into that kind of thing, definitely follow and support. I always follow back and interact with everybody. And my food is really good.
Man, for real.
I need you to prep something for me.
I don't believe
you in Michigan?
No, wait, Black man, hold up. Now we know she's full of shit. The jig's up now. A black woman who cooks. A black woman who cooks. Stop the place.
Just follow her on Instagram, bro.
I know you're full of shit.
Nah.
Now hold on, Mandrell.
You
got
are
you a
hater.
Mandrell, you got you a cook too.
You don't even bother to look up my Instagram or anything.
I don't have to look up your Instagram, man.
So
What's your Instagram?
am I lying about cooking or lying about being black? Which one?
No, you're clearly black. You're lying about the cooking part.
I'm going to follow you right now.
You can clearly verify that I cook as well. It's very easy.
I'm messing with you, Big Al. I'm messing with you, Big Al.
Hey, Big Al, what's your Instagram? I'm follow you right now.
with you, Al.
It's Big Al's Kitchen 313.
Is it on Instagram or
Instagram,
YouTube,
TikTok, YouTube, Facebook? I'm all over that.
Why you got a Big Al's Kitchen back?
A who?
Big Al's Kitchen 313 _ backup.
Oh, because somebody had tried to hack my main page on Instagram, and so I had to make the backup just in case. Luckily, I haven't had to use it, but I had to set up my 2-factor authentication. The scammers.
It's good knowing you, Big Al.
You know this scam city.
It says Big Al's Kitchen,
for sure.
what, 300?
No, Pothole City.
313.
Yeah,
313.
What city is she in?
We in Detroit. Detroit.
Oh, y'all in Detroit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Detroit.
Oh, it says Big
Detroit.
L. Okay.
Fago
Yeah.
Verner's drinking fools.
But yeah, man, let's get to
Island.
this. Let's get to this first video, man. We're gonna get to the fuckery real quick.
Uh-oh.
Damn, Big
Now,
L.
Mandrell and Black Man.
Well, we ain't gonna just
Big
pass
L,
by
you
this
ain't-
Instagram now. Wait a
Well, we ain't
minute.
finna pass by this YouTube neither. Damn, Big L.
Damn, Big Al.
Oh yeah, she ain't playing
Shit,
around.
Yeah, I
that's-
apologize
that
for
wasn't-
everything I
reaction
said,
video.
okay?
That's the reaction video on her.
I apologize for everything. I didn't mean any of it.
Yeah,
I walk it all back.
put some respect on her name, man.
I put respect in your bit. Respect.
For real,
You
for real.
forgive it. It's
Respect,
okay.
Big L.
You know,
Okay.
another one from my
Hey.
grandma. If you knew better, you do better. You didn't know no better. It's okay.
Hey, showing is better than telling it. Listen, man. Okay.
Dang.
Man, book her to go to Alabama and Texas. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen.
Yep, I was
Hey,
just
you
in
travel?
Kentucky a couple weeks
You
ago.
travel for
Yeah.
sure.
You was where?
In Kentucky, I went to Louisville.
So so people can book you to come. You travel?
Mm-hmm.
Damn. So how do you cook your food when you travel? Like you actually go to you have your own cooking truck or
Sometimes people want me to cook at the venue. So depending on what the kitchen looks like I have to make sure the kitchen is straight first.
Yeah.
I can cook at the venue, but if either the kitchen is not straight or they prefer me to cook it offsite, I find an Airbnb or a rental unit that has a full kitchen, so I can do all of that.
I'm just saying,
okay.
I'm looking at all this food and shit. I mean, yeah, like I said, damn, Big L.
yeah, she can
You know
cook.
what?
Damn.
My bad.
You good? It's
I
okay.
just seen something I really
It's
like. I
okay.
want to know what the name of it
Cause
is.
see, now I'm on the Instagram. I mean, she got pictures of her wearing a suit and whatnot.
Hey,
mean,
what
you
is
know.
this?
That's shrimp hibachi. Just shrimp
Ooh,
fried
I want
rice.
some shrimp hibachi.
Hey, show that one more time, Black Man.
Damn, that look good, boy.
I'm already screwing up my diet.
Hold on, let me start it over.
She doing her thing.
Look at
Hey,
that.
Black Man.
I can
Black
make it with
Man, you gotta
cauliflower
stay on,
rice.
Presentation is everything too.
If you want to
Black
diet, I
Man,
can
stay
make
on
it with
track.
cauliflower
Stay on
rice.
track.
You know.
Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know
Well,
what?
she
you-
said she
you-
got you on the diet though. She got some health.
You're eating
issues.
some barbecue celery this week. Stay on track, Black Man.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Big Al. Look. Now I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, my bad. I'm looking. Yeah, you are. If you indeed cooked all these dishes,
Yeah.
respect. Now listen.
Yep.
My presentation may not be all that.
Hmm.
I bet I can cook.
I bet you can too.
I'd like to have a cook-off with you,
Mandrell
Shit.
can't-
Mandrell,
man.
she'll make you quit.
please.
Mandrell burnt.
Yeah,
Mandrell burnt the peanut butter and jelly sandwich last week.
How do you burn a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
We did it
Mandrell,
last
ain't no
week.
way you can cook this, bro. You ain't finna do nothing like this, man.
But I
Stop
can.
that crap, man.
But I can't look. Don't ever. Here's the thing, Black Man. Don't ever tell me what I can't do.
Mandrell burnt
I'll
Kool-Aid.
prove you wrong every time.
You can cook like that, Mandrell, for real?
I'll prove you wrong every time. Do not doubt me. If I tell you I
But
can
it
do
sounds like
something,
you're gonna lose on
it's
presentation.
wait.
every
It's
time,
because
too,
I know I
so
can do it because I've done it before. If
People
you
eat
hear
with
me
their
bet
eyes
somebody, Black Man, you better bet on my side
I know that's right.
because I only bet on sure things.
Mandrell,
So-
MREs
Wait,
don't
wait,
count.
That's why I
Are
said.
these
That's what I
street
said to
tacos?
her.
Are these
That's
street tacos?
the burrito tacos.
Mandrell can't cook Skittles.
Shit.
You don't cook
Man,
Skittles.
hey,
bro.
Rob, you better move on, boy. God
You'll
damn.
burn
Like
it.
I said, here's the thing, Big Al.
You'll burn
If
it,
you know this,
MRE.
Big Al,
Hey, we're gonna do an interview.
I
Me,
eat
me
my
and
MREs
Al gonna do
raw,
an interview
bro.
soon.
it burn a MRE. Them nasty ass things. Thick
Ooh,
ass.
these smothered chicken
thick
wings. Y'all
ass
seen the
bread.
damn
You
chicken
remember
wings?
that shit?
Nigga,
There's a piece of bread and then you open it up.
man,
It's
look
like,
at the butter chicken. Nigga.
Man, how do you do your
Damn.
lemons like that, babe?
I actually learned it from a YouTube video. It's literally you just go around making little triangle cuts, and then but don't you can't put it all the way through. You go about halfway through and just do a little triangle cut, and then you pull it apart.
you pull it apart. It ain't hard.
Man, look at this shit.
Mm-mm.
Get
Hold
the
on.
camera back over here. Look at this shit.
Honestly,
it ain't hard, but you talking.
Mandrell is jealous.
I'm not
Damn,
jealous
that
of
look
shit.
good, boy.
Listen, here's the,
What?
thing, here's the thing. Now
Oh
listen.
my God.
Now, Big Al, here's the thing. Like I said, you got me. You're gonna have me on presentation. Point blank.
Crack chicken.
Can't fuck with that. Flavor and taste, however, and texture.
Crazy.
I bet I can kick your ass.
All right, well, let me know when you want to set up the cook-off.
Come on.
I'm
You don't want that smoke, bro.
When he said
the issue is people eat with their eyes first, so I'm gonna win before they even get to taste your food.
Not if my shit tastes better than yours. You eat your eyes and your nose first. That's what it is.
You don't watch enough Food Network.
I don't need to watch Food
They
Network.
ain't gonna want to touch it. If
they ain't gonna want to touch it.
Mandrell,
listen,
I fully believe Mandrell's going to kick your ass as soon as you win the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, standing at 4'2", we got from Alabama. From Alabama somewhere.
4'2".
We've got holding a spatula that's bigger than his left arm. We've got Mandrell.
You see, all you
standing at a little bit taller, but then add another 6 inches for her hair. From Detroit, Michigan, we've got Big Al. Ladies and gentlemen, post your bets. Let's get ready to rumble. Oh, excuse me, you in the audience, please put your wigs on vibrate. I don't want any distractions.
Hey, CJ, man, y'all need to come up, CJ, for real, bro.
Yeah, bro. Hey, let me get to this video, dog. Real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
But yeah, get shit over here. I just followed you on Instagram.
Yeah, I did too.
And I'm about to follow you on
I sent our damn miss. I said this shit look good. I think that's what I said.
Like that's what made me have that reaction. I started scrolling down this YouTube. I was like, there's a lot of she had a lot of fucking dishes here. This shit look good as hell.
Hey, what's your rate to travel? God damn it, it's expensive as shit.
No, it depends. Because like I drove to Kentucky, but like when I had my an event in Atlanta, I definitely flew. So when I fly, if I have to fly, it's a little bit more expensive because I gotta bring all my stuff and check it. So it depends. But for the order that I had in Kentucky, the travel fee, I think it was like $350. I really just charged for the cost of gas and my time and an oil change.
And you know what? My grandfather always said, when you do something you love, you never work a day in your life. I could tell that you're passionate about this shit, bro. Like real talk. Damn.
I've been cooking since I was a little girl. That was always my first passion. When I graduated, I wanted to go to culinary school, but my mom talked me out of it. She told me it wasn't a promising career, so I ended up wasting.
Black women only raise losers. So I mean, you know, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You are a success. You are a success. So clearly, the lessons didn't take on you, and big on you for that.
Yeah, exactly. I was able.
I mean, I'm just let's be real. Let's be real. Black women ain't worth much.
I mean, it's a little blunt, a little harsh, but
he is always looking for some type of confrontation.
Mandrell, what's your relationship like with your mother?
Damn.
Okay,
my mother is not hating. To be fair,
I believe what he's saying is you hate your mama.
I do not.
Is that correct?
How do you know my mother's black? That's my question. How do y'all know my mother's
black?
The white man just asked me what my mother's ethnicity is.
Your mama black.
I assumed she was Irish.
Mandrell's mother is Arabic.
He didn't say that.
We would like a DNA test.
No, my relationship with my mother is
fine. I think your mother just tanned really well. She's not black.
No, understandable.
Probably. Like she could go for that. Like I mean, that would actually
very interesting point.
Hey,
Rob, help him get out of this shit before he gets.
Yeah, man. JT just texted me like, get to the damn video. All right, man. So the first video, First video,
JT.
Mandrell and Black Man, you know who this person is coming up. I ain't gonna say it too much. I want everybody else to see this. Dusto and Wes, you might see it on Black Man's channel too, but Sunshine and Big Al, you know, I want to get y'all reaction on that. I'm gonna ask y'all first what y'all reaction to this first. So I'm about to play this first video right now. And
done in your life.
All right, so Mandrell and Black Man, you see who that is, right? You see who that is.
This is lady. Can I announce it, or you want to do it?
I believe that is Denise Rodman.
That's the lady that says she had sex with her boyfriend and
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Not yet, but she's about to tell her freakiest experience, basically. All right.
Oh my god.
Let's get to it.
Sick.
Demolition woman.
What's the freakiest thing done in your life? All right, so for now it's one story, but it probably more. I had a threesome with a guy and his mom, and that was like his birth mother.
Wait. Hold on. So
it was amazing.
When you say threesome, everybody interacted with each other.
She was sucking dick.
Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my god!
She was sucking.
So it was bad on
She did it first.
Hold on, wait,
Oh my god!
wait.
I wanna go.
Hold up.
Yo.
First of all, don't be judged.
Oh, no.
Okay. She's about to get in depth. Like, she's about to get in details, like, you know what I'm saying, how this got started, right? So just Sunshine, Al. I want to start y'all reaction. Start with Al. Al.
She did not have to see that through. She was supposed to leave. I don't have no words.
Have you ever heard
That's
some
not
shit?
right.
Like
No, hell no. What? That's not normal. That's not normal. Like,
So you and your boyfriend live together?
yeah.
So if his mom came over and brought some bread and some chips, and then y'all were in the room and you didn't know she was there, and y'all getting it in, and she walked in butt naked and be like, "Shit, I'm joining." Your boyfriend said, "Come on, mama."
I gotta go. That's a wrap. That's it. That's that. No. That's weird. That's no. Mm-mm. I can't raise no kids by this person. That grandma. That can't be grandma to my no.
Yeah, I can hear the mama saying now, "Big Al, I wonder how you taste after I ate that chicken."
No. No. That's very, very like.
That's nasty as fuck.
Like,
Bro. That's
you know,
real.
like,
That's some
when people
nasty
play,
shit.
Like 21 questions or never have I ever, and people just ask outrageous questions, and people feel the need to like really, truthfully, honestly answer them. It's like nobody knew that. Like you didn't have to admit that. I don't know why she would share that story. Like
Women are bold these days.
Weird.
They bold.
That's very weird.
and she's 30. She's 39 years old.
And you can tell she been rolled hard and hung up dry. Look at her. She like she about she was like she went on her AARP card.
And she have two sons.
What's crazy too is like she don't think that's gonna top the list. She talking about it's probably gonna change soon. Like, but as of right now, it's just this one thing. Like that ain't even big to her. Like,
no. I wonder what Wes think. Wes, what you think?
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the What We Know podcast, where I successfully don't want to know any of this shit that this woman's been doing. Honestly, this is the nastiest thing I've ever heard of. Actually, I can tell you stories that are nastier. Do you want to hear one? Has nothing to do with me, though. Okay, so early 2000s, I'm in the Marines. I'm in artillery. We spent a lot of time out in the desert doing jack and shit. Okay, people had, nudie mags that they would share and distribute, and they would get desensitized to it. And then there was this one guy, and I thought he was reading something sensible, and he seems like he really enjoyed it. But this is where I became introduced to the concept of Black Label. Anybody catching on? Okay, so anyway, it was all your nastiest shit ever. Just the same stuff that she was explaining, and some of them involve dogs.
Yo, what the fuck?
I don't understand where any people. I don't understand how people get off on this. Like think of how normalized this woman viewed this. That she's laughing and joking about it. She's talking about it like on a public forum. This woman feels no shame.
No, she's a nasty motherfucker, bro. Like she do all type of shit, eat ass, all type of shit.
But you eat ass. Wait, but you eat ass.
Well, I eat my wife ass.
Yeah. So what's wrong with her eating ass if you eating it?
Well, she eating random do ass.
and his mom.
Yeah, that's the part that got me, Wes. I mean, it's his different. Mom. That's the thing that got me, man.
And plus, I don't want no woman by my ass. All right, let me be the ass eater. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. But I mean, like, no, don't eat my ass. Like, it's like, you know what I'm saying?
And this woman had kids too.
Yeah, she got damn near grown kids. Like
and they're gonna hear this someday. Like what?
Yeah,
like,
man.
This woman has no she has no soul.
And before the video cut off, she right saying, "Don't judge me." Girl, I'm judging you. I'm judging the hell out of you with your nasty ass.
Hell yeah, bro. I hate that.
So here's my take on it.
How did that
First
couch
of
just not
all-
burst into flames right then and there? Like,
Man.
sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, she was just seeming like she was just so happy to tell this story. She well and then did y'all catch when she said, and it was amazing? Did y'all hear that part?
Yeah, she was turned
She said
on.
it was amazing. She was totally turned on by it. And I feel as if there is nothing that we can do for her. She's outrageous. I'm actually really speechless. I think she's a nasty bitch. I think that the fact that she did go through with this act knowingly or knowing that was, the woman's her. Did she say the guy was her boyfriend?
No, she was just dating him.
She was dating someone and knew that was his mother. She would be down for anything, anything. And shit, this is y'all have problems with P Valley. This shit is worse than that, ain't it? I just had to throw that in there. No, she's nasty. She's I couldn't even fuck with her as a friend. I'm sorry. I don't even want to associate with somebody like that.
She's the type that get you in trouble, have you in the middle of nowhere, ride together, leave you for a nigga or something.
Yep. I agree.
No. She ain't got no, where is the line? She ain't got no line in the road.
Block her on everything and call an exorcist.
Yeah, no, ma'am.
But it gets worse, though.
It get worse.
It gets worse.
Really?
But the story, I'll say the story is a lot. The way she broke down the story. Honestly, when she broke down the story, I want to call Cap so bad, but you never know nowadays. But
but here's the thing. Here's the thing with what I say is not Cap. All right, I get it when people say things just for attention and they want to be famous and stuff like that. But why would you do and say that just for fame when you know full well that's going to start an uproar and a ruckus? You're going to be known for smut. That's why there's some content creators out here I don't watch at all. And I make my jokes. Like I said, black women aren't really worth much. Everyone who knows me knows that I don't mean that literally. You know what I'm saying? Everyone knows I'm
glad
joking.
you put that publicly on the record here.
No, but the thing, everyone knows that.
Tell.
Right, everyone knows that when they hear me say stuff like that, it's hyperbole. I'm kidding. Okay, I don't actually mean that, but you don't want to be known for that. Everyone knows that. Okay, nah. And here's the thing. Now, let's say she comes back later and says that it was a lie, it was a joke, right?
You see that, man?
No one's gonna believe her. What he said? Keep in mind, the lady in the red dress is her wife. There you go. That's her wife. That's her wife? Damn.
So I think it's her play wife, but they fucking screw each other every now and then.
Now, here's the thing. She'll fuck with women, so she'll fuck with anything.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, here's the thing. Nothing against those people and people of that descent. I don't have anything against them personally. I don't do what you do. But at the same time, let's be real. This chick is bisexual. If you're bisexual, you're just confused. That means you'll fuck. I mean, come on, stop playing. She was serious. She's just an idiot. Because only an idiot would admit to something like that.
Yo, shout out to my boy JT, man. Tell Nidra I say, I hope she's enjoying her birthday.
Right, yeah. And also tell JT that if he can't be here in person, then don't fuck with us at all. Go back to doing what you was doing. We got it, JT.
Right,
okay?
Man.
Nothing to worry about. We got it. We got this.
Spend that quality time, my brother.
Yeah. You go over there and spend your quality time. Do whatever it is you're doing. Don't worry. Watch the replay tomorrow.
That nigga probably got candles and all type of shit around his house right now.
Why is he on the device watching us?
Maybe this is maybe he's trying to get his mind right. I don't know.
Smash the like button. Papi Blanco, you get your ass up here too.
Yo, shout out to my boy Papi Blanco, man.
And,
yeah, man.
Also
come on to the panel, bro. If you can.
Big L. Drop your contact information in the back chat because I'm gonna need some of these recipes that is an absolute must.
I have a question.
I also like cooking. I like to make food. and this shit looks delicious. Real talk. Real talk. It does.
Hey, I'm
So-
finish.
I got you.
Hold on. I'm gonna finish playing the video.
Okay.
Hold that thought, Sunshine. I'm playing to finish watching the video.
Judging me.
No,
This
no,
is
no,
not
you
you.
don't
This
judge
is
me.
not
This is
one being judged.
This is
judging the
judgment free.
mom.
This is not about you. This is
It's
not about
it's
you.
shocking.
This is
It's
about
not
the mom and
judgment.
the son.
It's the mother and the
Yo.
son who's
Yeah.
I take my
Oh.
glasses off.
Let's not try. I know this is about to go crazy, but let's try not to talk over each other. Before you even tell us about the
They
threesome,
going to hell.
no, we not judging them. I'm not judging them either.
I am. They going to hell. But go ahead.
Listen, as long as it's not me and my mom, I'm good. But how the fuck did you get there? Give us that story first.
Well, I was talking to him. He's half black and half Italian.
There we go.
Mom,
Don't win.
Mom had him when she was very young, like very young in her she was a teenager, got kicked out. Anyway, him and I meet. This was like years ago when POF was popping. I met him on POF.
Freaks.
Hey.
So, so we were talking for a while. We were talking for like 2-3 months, and then we finally met. He took me out, and then we went back to his place, and his mom was there. And she was like, oh, I was just out. She was like, I was just cleaning up a bit, or whatever the case may be. A lot of people telling me that they probably set me up, but I don't know. But
Not
even
to cut you off, was his mom the
Fire.
black or the Italian?
she was Italian.
I didn't want to say I knew that, but go ahead.
Yeah, she was
Hold on.
Italian.
So you get to the crib.
Yeah.
You met the mom before, obviously.
Never.
So this is the first.
This is the first time I meet her.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
So
They definitely set you up in exact porno scenario.
Yeah,
Hold
it
on,
sounds like
hold
the intro to one of those porn scenes, right?
Hold on. Keep going.
I'm being judged. Anyway.
No. You know.
Man, fuck that. Yeah, you being judged. Fuck all that shit.
So I go in, she was there. She was in the kitchen and stuff like that. And she's like, oh, babe, I'm going to leave. She's like, oh, no, mom, have a glass of wine or whatever the case is. I get one too. So we get into the living room. They're just like small chat. And, she says hi to me and everything like that. So when we get to the living room, I'm sitting literally right here and she's sitting over there. So, he goes into his room and I guess he was changing or whatever. And then just her and I was just small talking. She was complimenting me. She was like, oh, like, you're really like, he told me about you. Like, you really are pretty or whatever. Like, oh, Dominican, yada, yada, yada. Fast forward, at this point, we're still sipping. And then she goes, oh, like, stand up for me. So I stood up and I'm like, okay. And then she's like, oh, turn around. So I'm turning around. She stands up too. And then she smacks me on my ass. And I'm like, okay. She's like, oh, I just think you're so beautiful, whatever. So then he comes out and we start talking. She tells him about, she starts complimenting me and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, thank you. So then I sit back down. And she then starts sitting next to me. So she sat like literally right here. I ain't have nowhere to move. I was like cornered. And then he is sitting. He's like sitting right here on the one-seater. And then she's just like, he stands up. So he stands up. After giving me all of these compliments, she's just looking at him. And I'm like feeling mad awkward. And I'm just like, what's going on? So he pulls his dick out.
Oh, yeah, that's a regular dagger.
And then he's just like,
pulls his dick out and
he said,
They been fucking.
and I quote,
hold on.
And he said, and I quote, do what you do best and come suck this dick.
Say that to
his mom.
To his mother.
To his mother.
Wow. Oh, no.
And I was just sitting there like, I was stunned. Like, I really couldn't move. I was just like, nah. I was like, nah, no. I was like, nah, that can't be his mom.
It sounds like a good Bang Bro scene.
Right, like a bang. And then she got on her knees and she did what she was told to do. I ain't gonna lie, I got turned on.
She adopted?
No,
that's biological.
No.
That's his mom.
And so after she stopped sucking his dick, he looked at me and he was like, come suck this dick. And so I went and I sucked his dick. I mean, but yo, she.
All right, that's that bullshit. All right, let's.
Look at his face.
Hey, shout out to Jenny. Jenny said we don't condone the bullshit with the Dominican narrative.
Yeah. Big L,
neither do the Italians.
You're right. Neither do the Italians. Big L, do you have a restaurant?
No, I don't want a restaurant.
You do catering and whatnot.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Like I said, I like to have some. I have a special lady in my life as well. I do like to cook, and I got to maintain my culinary superiority in this relationship. Okay, so I'm gonna need some of these recipes and advice. And it's just about cooking. No crazy shit.
I got you.
All right, appreciate it. Yes.
I got you.
And in the private chat, you can leave your email address or something like that. I'll shoot you emails. Say, hey, it's Mandrell, and shoot me the recipe for this peach cobbler pudding, whatever the fuck that is.
That's
Never heard
already.
of that.
I'm gonna send you the video. It's already on there. I put that recipe on there.
Big Al, I'd like to place an order too. I'd like some rotisserie giraffe shoulders. Can you make those for me?
Rotisserie giraffe shoulders.
Yeah, this is. I bring this up because this subject is kind of sick.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it needs to be talked about, and I'm just trying to cleanse my palate by looking at these food videos and talking to Big Al about food.
Let me ask y'all this, right? Now we know she's sick, right? We can say how sick she is, but let's talk about the mother, right? Because we hear a lot of stories about, when it comes to like men, I'm trying to find the right word for YouTube, but fuck it. Molesting young girls, right? What you think about the mother in this situation? Like, cause honestly, man, there's some shit I feel like she should have been in jail.
Listen, here it is. Listen, Linda. No, sir. That wasn't his damn mama.
Yep, I agree.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah.
That wasn't his mama. That was somebody that, that he
Ain't
was.
Nobody that fucking bold. Ain't nobody that bold. That wasn't his mama.
No, that wasn't his mother. That's how they get down, and what it was is that she was groomed to end up in that position. And I say that because I don't know, I've seen it on movies, but I do believe that it really happens where, one of the couple who get down in that way, they go out and they seek a person to be selected to get down with them like that. I guess they call them, what's that thing when people do when you have people who get down?
Freaks.
Yeah, well, freaks, but not just freaks. It's
swingers.
Swingers, yeah. So he probably was the scout, and he groomed her in a way where that they probably had several different discussions. He understood that she was weak like that, or she would be down with it, and took her where she needed to go. That was not his mother.
All right.
I concur.
Hey, I agree.
That's how I feel too. Ain't no way.
Hey, that's why I feel like this story was cap. Like,
no, it might not have been cap.
No, the story happened, but that wasn't.
It did happen, but
that wasn't his mama.
I'm calling cap.
See, all the
lady telling the story believes it.
Listen, I want this story to be true so bad. I'm going to maintain my position. I think it was his motherfucking mom. Okay, I want this.
Technically, the mother was not the motherfucker.
Wes, you're not going to ruin this for me. Okay, I want this to be true. So you're not going to. So I'm not going to let your common sense and
no. It's the son that was.
I know. I'm not going to let your logic bullshit and your common sense fuck this up. All right, listen. That was his mother. Okay, I believe that. I choose to. It's just thinking costs nothing. I can think it, and I do. So there's his mama. They get down like that because there are some people out there who do engage in this kind of degeneracy, and this is why I'm a firm believer in euthanasia. Some people shouldn't be here anymore. I mean, let's be honest.
Oh,
damn.
Yeah. Degeneracy. See, Italians.
Goddamn.
I don't know. I respect that's what you would like to believe. However, I can't.
You just deleted the whole.
Right, she just deleted the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jenny's comment. She said that's his sugar mama. I agree. I think that's what it is that, There's
With their
some,
whole little backstory.
yeah,
How she had when she was young, got kicked out the house. No, you didn't.
yeah. That's a whack ass story. What are we
This
supposed to
story,
do? So
this story is
here
not
was the
true.
question that I had, Rob, was
Oh,
so I noticed in the background the name of the show. What was the name of the show?
Let's see. The name of the show. Dirty Street Confessions. So basically these
Yeah.
dudes, they got like, so basically they go to the streets, they from New York, and they interview
Mm-hmm.
random people. That's how they start out. Interview random people. So that's how we found out about her. Black man had a show her getting interviewed outside, and she told the exact same story. And then I guess they told her to come to the actual podcast to break it down, basically. So
Now that's what I kind of thought it was, because I said somehow they found her, and either she called in one day and she told the story, or they saw her on the street. And for her to come right out and say that she played herself, I feel like she did, and she got played,
You
and
feel
she
like
got
she
exactly
did?
what the fuck she deserved.
yeah, she was on Instagram like talking about like people is out here keep tagging me in the same video and saying people are so judgmental. I'm like, look, bro.
But she's liking that.
Girl,
She
clearly you
loves
wanted to
that.
go viral, because why else
She
would you say
did.
that
Yeah.
crazy ass story? Like, I know people that have kept less hidden. Like, why would you? No, girl, people are crazy.
Those people, she's just this is what she do, bro. She talk about sex, she talk about her
Oh yeah, let
experience
girl
and all that
do
other
it.
shit. Like,
So wait, so she wasn't just interviewed for that. She has more content that she provides to that show.
so in that show, they talk about other stuff, right? How they, her quote unquote wife talk about, how she's in the sex business and shit like that, and and how they every now and then they have, they screw each other, saying they even have threesome together, like so. They be on some freaky ass shit, and they talk about how they eat other men ass and all this other shit, putting dildos and other people. It's
shit you like, basically.
man, nah. Nah. My freakiness got a standard.
You so
you
messy.
got a limit?
You so messy.
It's got a standard.
Who?
You know what I'm saying?
Who messy?
I don't
You.
This the thing. I don't like the freaky shit happen to me. I'd rather do the freaky shit to my wife.
Yeah, but what I do, Big L? How am I messy?
You can answer that question by yourself.
Big L, we just met and you're being rude to me.
Okay.
Good job playing the victim, Mandrell.
Yeah, good job, bro.
Calling the kettle black, boy. Bye.
And she's a good sport. You're all right with me, Big L. I'm gonna stop messing with you now. You've earned it.
No, you not. But okay.
I am gonna stop messing.
Look, give him them recipes, all right. Just change a few of the ingredients.
That's all. See, that's awful. That's awful. Why would you set your boy up like that? It's messed up.
Shout out to
Negative
beautiful
attention.
Thanks for coming on the show. She said that negative attention is still attention. Some people are just sad and pathetic like that. Yeah.
That's a very powerful statement, because that's exactly what I feel. That so she's like, oh, people are just keep on hitting me up with that same old video and and they keep saying the same thing, but she keeps telling the story repeatedly because she loves that attention.
Apparently, she don't love her kids that much. I imagine what her sons are going through.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
All their friends are older.
She got two
friends.
boys. I think 18, like one is like 16, some shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, I guarantee you, especially that 16-year-old that's in high school right now, he's getting so much shit.
But they don't think of shit like that, bro. Like girls on OnlyFans and all this other shit. They don't think of shit like that. It's literally been stories out there about kids getting bullied because their mom is out here doing shit on OnlyFans and all this other goofy ass shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
no.
But yeah, man. But
Well,
yeah,
now,
man.
OnlyFans is a little different for me. And I say that because, and I wouldn't do it. And I'm not saying that I don't know what really happens on OnlyFans because I actually have never seen an OnlyFans video, believe it or not.
Me either.
However,
maybe you should try it.
I just might, no, sir. But no, I'm saying, isn't like OnlyFans like a way that people generate revenue and they make money, and it's only privately viewed by whoever pays to view it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's to make money.
The post office is hiring. It's better.
Okay, but
Amazon
understood.
warehouse, $20 an hour.
Understood, but
dryers, lifters, and even
no,
parking lot
understood. I get it, but isn't that like? Is it not a form of entrepreneurship? I'm just wondering. I'm asking.
7-Eleven is hiring night
Yeah,
attendants.
I understand that.
Make a lot of money.
Truck
I
delivery
understand that,
people.
but is it not a form of generating revenue? In the one breath, we say, "Oh, well, all you do is work at McDonald's and you make $7 an hour." But then when you flip it and you decide that you open up an OnlyFans page and you're making $700 an hour.
Some things are not for sale. Pride,
But some things are sex sells, right?
So you're defending the use of
Damn
OnlyFans?
likely is not available.
I'm not defending anything, but I am saying that there's a response. It sounds like OnlyFans is a responsible way of doing sexual things in a space where nobody's touching you. Nobody is doing anything but looking. Are you kidding? I know
They have sex on OnlyFans, man.
Yeah, but there's also people who have like feet fetish OnlyFans pages.
I'm about to say, yeah, it's people that literally go like
OnlyFans has everything.
That have OnlyFans.
Yeah, they do.
They literally repost the same pictures that they have on Instagram. They post like pictures in bikinis and swimsuits and like putting on lotion or something, and people pay for that. Like it's levels to it. Everybody is not on OnlyFans. You know,
they're getting freaky on OnlyFans. Come on.
All of they,
all
of them not fucking on
that's not an avenue.
Yes, there's people working out.
Yeah, it's not an avenue.
I support it. Then shit.
My thing is just understand the consequences with the shit. You know, so you got kids and shit like that. You gotta think about that shit, bro. How that gonna affect them in the future?
People don't think that far, man.
Can you imagine being a little kid, you playing around, and somebody and a kid came up to you like, "Hey, Tommy, I just saw your mom sucking dick."
And the kids is on the websites lying about their age, making profiles, got access to their parents' credit card, so I'm sure they seeing it. Right. That is what's wild to me. Like people that got whole kids and is really on there like just doing everything. Like that's wild. Because I don't see how you don't think that's gonna come back.
They don't think about the kids. They don't think about
Kim Kardashian because she don't care either.
Thank you, beautifully animated. Thank you.
They don't think about their kids. They're thinking about themselves.
Yeah.
Which is what? Selfishness, right?
Right.
But don't you
which is not parenting.
Right behind me in the dust.
Which is not parenting.
Where the winds are blowing at 30 miles an hour.
Yeah, but don't you have to
want to be there?
Don't you have to be kind of selfish these days? I mean,
what do you mean?
There's a limit to how selfish you can be as a parent.
But when you become a mother or a father, it's different, right?
You're gonna traumatize your kids. Like your kids gonna go to school and get bullied every single day. Like damn.
There was literally kids that were like wanting to self-delete themselves because of shit like that.
There's nothing wrong with selfishness. There's plenty wrong when you sacrifice your children for your own selfishness.
Yep.
That part.
That's why I said a little. That's why I said you don't have to be a little.
It's a type though. It's a difference. It's a type.
A lot of these younger ladies that are starting this, they don't realize that they're ruining their whole future.
Not to mention that it's like statistics on OnlyFans, the number of sex that sells is the majority of the revenue that OnlyFans makes. It's not these fucking trainers. It's not this bullshit business meetings. It's not these fucking portfolios. It's not these slideshows. The sexual marketplace of OnlyFans is the only reason why OnlyFans will ever exist. So last year, when they were going to take away the sexual part of it, it was going to topple it and it was going to destroy it. So they knew that they had the fucking equal balance and structure to compose it and keep it running, because that was the empire of it with sex.
Yeah, and they try to like deny that, bro. Remember when they was like, well, if you have sexual content on OnlyFans, you're gonna shut it down, and they're not gonna promote OnlyFans when it comes to sex content. But shit, they realized, man, they was gonna lose a lot of money off that shit.
They were gonna lose multi-billions. They were making multi-billions off of it.
Billions.
God. Yeah,
yes,
man.
Yes.
They were gonna lose. It was in the bees. It was some with the bees, man. They lost about $1 billion in the short time they when they announced. They're like, everyone's like, what the fuck? Then they did the projections.
There was guys buying fucking $10,000 worth of feet pictures on OnlyFans. $20,000 worth of just feet pictures.
Let me ask.
Now
Okay,
look at that. Look
Marcus,
at God.
Mark, you just missed. I want to ask the fellas something, right?
Well, I know I don't want to say that, but just listen to that.
Let me.
You
ask
know what I mean? Imagine
right?
sitting in your home. You know, you might make, I don't know what the average income is across the country, but you know, some young mother, she's making $40,000 a year, and you know she's really struggling or whatever, and she looks at her damn feet after she comes from getting a pedicure, and she says, well, you know what, let me see if I create an OnlyFans page and just put my feet up there and make some money.
So fellas, let me ask y'all something. Can you take a girl serious long term and she have an OnlyFans, but she's not doing no sex or nothing, right? She just doing some shit like posting her feet.
No, I can't take you seriously.
Absolutely not. That would be a negative.
I cannot and will not take you seriously. No.
Even if she don't show her face or nothing.
I don't give a fuck.
No. Absolutely not.
Because she knows what people are doing with those feet pictures. It's gross.
The post office is hiring.
Why she got to worry about what they do with the feet pictures?
Look, clearly you're missing the point the scam like this is making. He said that there's so many other different ways of making money that you don't have. Why would you sell pictures of any picture of any part of your body to make money? That's no. I'm with like I said, I'm with Wes and Scam Likely on this, and there's no way I can take you seriously.
You look at how.
That's
what
fair.
are the feminists doing? A lot of feminists are actually supporting this nonsense. You know, there's support female empowerment by, you know, a quick $1 with, you know, going on OnlyFans. Not supporting women by saying, hey,
I thought I sound funny right
career.
now.
Yeah, like his thing.
What if it was a guy, but they think it's a girl that was selling his feet pictures, and the guys are buying like suckers? Have y'all thought that?
Everybody knows what you're up to. Nobody judges you.
I'm just saying.
It just amazed me is dudes out here paying for porn.
Right. When it's free on the internet.
It's fucking free, bro.
It's free on the internet all you want all day.
But y'all gotta understand, like OnlyFans now has become so monopolized that that's the quick route to where you see certain women that are not on these other websites that are on there. It's only a matter of time before those videos get leaked, though.
Like, my thing is this, like, you got Big L, who we just met tonight, and Big L, I am gonna hit you up for some of these recipes, all right? So she has her own business where she caters and she does what she likes. She said, hey, I like cooking, so I'm gonna do that. And she did it. Find something you like and make money off of it. Why do you have to sell pictures of your feet to people jacking off with them? I mean, so people can jack off to it and say, well, it's not my problem. Or what I don't care about what they do with it as long as I get the money. That right there says a lot about your character. And men are gonna look at that, they're just not going to take you seriously if you have that kind of character.
Not to say that she would do it, but Big L, I'm quite sure her culinary skills could land on OnlyFans and add to her earnings.
She could go.
Yeah, I mean,
what is she wearing while she's cooking?
Right,
It doesn't have anything to do with.
She can be wearing clothes and still get paid.
No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Then do it on Twitch or YouTube.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like
yeah, but you know, people are getting paid on OnlyFans.
Well, here's the thing. There's a channel called that I watch.
If she's wearing tight basketball shorts, it's over.
Right. Like here's the thing. There's a channel. For example, people, there's a channel on Twitch that I watch, and I got it running right now, right here. It's called Fire Kitchen on Twitch. No. Fire Kitchen is off the chain. This guy cooks outside on open fire all the time. There's like different recipes and shit like that. I watch cooking shit all the time. I do. And like this guy, like he runs it 24/7. He's cooked so much. I mean, like I said, like Bill Gal could do that. Just have a constant stream, 24/7 running. You know, depends on how much she records herself cooking or someone working out. You know what I'm saying? You could record every workout that you do and have your YouTube channel just live stream 24/7. There are channels out here on YouTube who do that. There's channels on Twitch who do that. And yeah, make your money in a different way other than selling yourself. Why take the easy way out? That like no one's gonna respect that.
Man, the struggle be hitting motherfuckers different, bro.
It's like why take the easy way out? I mean, and you expect guys to like accept me for who I am. No.
Fast money, slow building problems.
You see, any man worth more than 2 cents is going to tell you, "Fuck that." No. Because what you do reflects on him.
Some men will, though, Mandrell. Some men will.
Out there, and what you do affects him.
They get on there with their girl.
Facts.
Yeah, those are simps and weaklings.
I got a question for the feminists.
You got to be worth more than 2 cents. Is what I'm talking about.
I got a question for the feminists on the left.
Like you would not see Marcus nor any man on this panel doing that kind of shit, nor tolerating it.
No.
So I got a question.
But I will run a business.
So, because I guess there's a desperate need for money out here in these streets, and it's real rough out
I will
here.
run a business.
No, it's so rough out here. No. I don't want to be in the dust and fear. No. Oh, you need money. So your son who is 12 just comes home and says, "Hey, mommy, I want to make money. I don't want to do a lemonade stand or work a job. But there's these big guys named Bubba, Big Duke, and Bruno that said they want to meet me in a closet and they'd offer me a check. Are you really going to tell him to go get this money? Huh? Really?"
Who are you talking to?
That's like just giving us a scenario.
That's a whole nother. You're like taking it somewhere else.
But if this 12-year-old is watching mommy, if the 12-year-old's watching mommy dangling around her vagina on the screen and toes, ankles, and armpits,
right?
Ooh,
that says a lot about that says a lot about the mother.
Say this to your son or to your daughter when they say, "Ooh, I want to make more money than my mommy. I want to be like you."
Well, that's children. You're talking about children in a pornographic way, I think.
I got you, but here's the thing: beautifully animated. Once you get your money, however you get it. Are you on OnlyFans?
No.
Okay, Sunshine.
That took a while.
No.
But I mean,
no.
I'm not.
Why not? No. Hold on. Because I'm right back to you. If it's so fucking easy to make all this money, why don't you go to OnlyFans and post pictures of your feet or your face or anything?
Your lunch?
Maybe an armpit.
Right.
Gross.
I mean, I pray I'm going on OnlyFans.
I'm about to say, me personally, I just don't want to.
Right. Okay. We know why you don't want to.
I don't think that my life has gotten to that point.
There you go. See, and we just established that you can post more than just pornographic stuff on OnlyFans. It can be any kind of content you want, but you won't go there because of the strong association with pornography.
I'm not afraid of that.
The thing is, so you know.
I mean, that's only one factor.
You know
like if it,
I'm not afraid of that.
That's only
I'm
one
beautifully
factor.
animated. I know, and I'm coming right to you.
I'm about to say that's
I'm gonna start a business, man.
My goal with my cooking, my cooking in general, is I want to get established on social media platforms and I want to come out with my own seasoning blend and sauces, and I want to sell those so I can make money.
I'll be ready, girl.
Okay.
You're right.
So I can do e-recipes and e-cookbooks and all of that jazz, but I want to build up my following and whatnot before I get there. It is extremely difficult to manage content against these 3 platforms that I'm currently doing on. I can't add it. That's too much of a workload for me, especially if I got to do a whole other I gotta be cooking in an apron or something and putting my videos all in slow motion, and people making them videos, they be playing with the salmon and whatnot. I don't got time for all of that.
Right.
I can't. I don't have time for it.
There was a chick. There was a chick who sold fart jars for $50,000 a year.
Yeah,
I've seen that shit.
That's ridiculous.
Right. And there was no farts in the jar.
She bought the bottle from Spencer's and sprayed in it. That's it.
Right. Now,
Wait. You said she
no,
did what?
hold on. You're up. No,
No, hold on.
You're up.
Marcus, you said she did what?
Sell farts.
She sold fart jars. Jars. Yes, farts in a jar. She made $50K annually a year just on that.
But what was really in the jar? You said
the
fart spray, whatever that shit is.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I didn't mean to cuss. My bad.
Girls eat White Castle on purpose just to fart in the jar.
Gotcha. I think we got one, fellas. Beautifully animated. We came up for this.
Hey, yo, hold on 1 second. JVJ, what up, though, bro? You know what I'm saying? We got him on the panel.
Hey, JVJ, what's up? Now, I want to get into this. You say you're not afraid of OnlyFans, nor
I'm not.
Pornographic photos.
I'm not doing no pornographic photos.
What are you doing? What do you mean by you're not afraid of it? Please clarify.
There's a lot on YouTube.
I mean, because on OnlyFans, people are getting paid to do any and everything. So you can be doing the same things you do on YouTube.
I mean,
and still get paid.
But they're doing but they're doing the same thing on Twitch too. They're getting paid for content, that's not pornographic or anything like that. So why don't
There's a lot of girls in tight skin clothes playing video games.
To be on OnlyFans and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna let any kind of stigma, whatever, like attached to it, frighten me away from some money.
Okay, so then why don't you have an OnlyFans? You have like 3 YouTube channels.
She got morals, bro.
Exactly.
Morals and values.
Animated, like I said, beautifully animated. You know better.
Come on now, is that something?
So why do y'all assume that it's about morals?
When I create my page, you'll know about it.
Please do tell me, and I'm gonna check that shit out. I've never. Listen, I can't say I've never been on the OnlyFans page, but I've never paid for a subscription to anyone's OnlyFans. So I'm not gonna be paying a subscription. You're gonna have to leave it open for all to see and things like that for me to see your content. I'm not gonna pay for anyone's subscription. I'm not doing that. Now, if you tell me you're naked,
that literally defeats the purpose. The only reason when you're creating the page is to get paid. You have to be a subscriber. You have to pay.
Right? But some people do that.
So she can let you know about the page. I don't mean you're.
Well, here's the thing. What they do is they release some content that's free out there or whatever, just to entice you to get a subscription.
It's called a teaser.
By choice, yeah.
Yeah, it's like teasers. You know what I'm saying? So they can be nude photos and stuff like that. But if you want to see the videos or the live streams, you have to subscribe for that. That kind of thing that's going on with it.
Man, you know a lot about this shit.
No.
Yeah. So VIP.
Listen, I can tell you why I know this, but I'm just not going to. So anyway, beautiful animated, back to you. Beautiful animated. You made me assertion.
Yeah, it's all right, bro.
Order in the court. Order in the court.
You want to dabble a little?
That's not in the courtroom, man.
Here and there.
Where's the courtroom?
Guilty.
Darth Vader.
Go ahead. Support your queens, man.
Bring up the courtroom. Thank you.
Order in the court.
Oh shit! Hold on.
We'll put Mandrell on the stand right now.
Order in the court.
Is it true that you bought multiple accounts of OnlyFans and you did not tell nobody?
$2.99.
Wait, first of all, I'm the judge here, Marcus.
You bought a fart jar. God damn it.
No, I did not. I'm the judge here, Marcus. I'm the one making those asking those
That's
kind of questions.
Erase
your browser history now, sir.
Mandrell versus Alabama. We have found so many records in your home of logins on OnlyFans. It says here, I'm reading it right here off the affidavit. It says grandmothers with rim jobs. It says here, aunties with big asses. It says here, yes, I'm reading it all right here. Reading it all right here.
Box of
you said a donkey show.
Box of fart
Yeah, 20-year-olds with chocolate spritz on their legs. And I'm looking at it here. For Mandrell versus the the state of Alabama so many logins, he broke the internet. Other people couldn't even couldn't even get in and experience it because he had bought up all the subscriptions and broke the internet. Had them all on his big screen TV, 85-inch TV, squared up, watching all these women and telling them what to do.
Damn.
I also see one here says woman in church dress and pantyhose. What is this?
One priest, one nun.
It almost broke his little midget penis.
Delete your browser history, Mandrell, right now.
Mandrell watched so much porn that his computer caught herpes.
Show me your browser history now.
Right arm strong on the left.
Here's the thing, but no, wait.
Mandrell has a subscription to
You gave your
stiffsocks.com.
computer a virus? Oh my goodness.
Stiffsocks.com.
Hey, let me get JVJ in here to get his input, bro.
Yes, JVJ, please.
What's up? Did you see the video, bro?
I did not get to see it.
Let's get a little breakdown.
You don't want to see it.
Well, then you suck, okay? And I hold you in contempt of my court.
Wait.
Back to beautifully animated. You say that you have no fear.
I agree with Mandrell as far as the mama. I agree with Mandrell as far as the mama, because until it's proven otherwise, I believe that was his mama.
There you go.
JVJ.
All evidence.
Let me give you a breakdown, quick breakdown. So basically, we just watched the video.
Not the mama.
We just saw a video.
I'm going to go and get a Shih Tzu? Really? I thought you was all right.
Yo, can I get JVJ?
What kind of dog is it?
Hey, listen.
Don't come for my dog.
It's Saturday, and somebody needs to hate. There's too much positive energy on this panel.
No, we just hated on you right now.
Mandrell, why don't you show her your pussy, Mandrell?
Oh, yeah. She's around here somewhere.
Show her your pussy.
Look for it.
Man. I got to look for her. I don't feel like doing it
right
now.
While Mandrell found his pussy, JVJ, bro. So So we just watched the video of this woman, right? She said she had an experience where she had a threesome with a dude and his mother. All right, you know, she's talking about how the mama was sucking her son dick and all this other crazy shit.
Yeah, the mom was sucking it, then passing it, putting it in her mouth.
Oh, that part was the worst when she said
her mom was sucking it, the mom would take it out of her mouth and put it in her mouth.
Yeah.
And then,
So like,
wait. She said she was turned on too by it.
She was turned
on. She said it felt wonderful.
She just as sick as the mama.
So JVJ, bro, from what I just told you, like, give me what your input on that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I actually covered that video. I thought it was that was one of those things where, okay, look, we can say like she had a weird sexual experience. It's kind of weird with the mom and the son. But I always, like, you know, I'm a men's advocate. So I was like, let's do a role reversal. Let's let that be a dad and his daughter.
Oh, yeah, I'm out there, bitch.
Like, that shit wouldn't be smooth. Everybody wouldn't be laughing about it and giggling about it. Because all of them were laughing and giggling about it. Talking about, this is no judgment zone. No, that was a judgment zone.
Daughter? Oh, my God.
So,
why does it sound so much worse? That sounded so much worse.
Because for guys, it's looked at as a dub. Like when the younger guy gets with the older chick.
Dude,
yeah,
I cannot imagine.
A lot of people don't think about it that way.
I can't. Yeah, I can't.
Nah, look, she wrong.
I can't imagine the other way around. Is just horrible to think about, because if he and say, for instance, the man and the boyfriend and they're eating the girl out, and she said, "Hold on a minute,"
that's the type of stuff that you keep to yourself
and start eating the pussy with the dude. Like,
this is just as sick. That chick and the mama is just as sick, because the thing is, when did the mama start playing with the boy? Come on now.
When he was a kid.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a Jim Jones situation. That's a Jim Jones situation.
Damn Skippy.
And you know what? That shit probably go back generations, because see, her dad probably did it to her.
Man.
Hey, wasn't that what Psycho was based on?
Exactly.
Norman Bates Psycho?
Yep. She was having sex with her son. Sure was.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? Man, what the hell is going on? Okay.
That's the same thing with that movie Black Christmas. The same thing. The mom started getting at the teenage son.
Oh, I didn't want to hear. Oh my God, do you remember that when she had him in the rocking chair riding him, and he was like, "Oh, mommy,"
and he became twisted. He became twisted.
Man, that shit crazy, man. That shit. But yeah, man. So I'm glad we talked about this fuckery. You know, good conversation, all this other shit. You know, hey man, God bless her. Whatever the fuck. That's
Well,
shit.
you know, she actually, if you think about it, when she had those far away googly eyes, like something wrong with that lady in general. When she was telling the story, it was like
And she probably owned a daycare or
she's
some shit.
mentally not all the way there, because for her being so free with expressing it as if it was a form of actual entertainment that other people enjoy on a regular, like it was normal.
Right.
That, yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Oh, Giddy telling the story and stuff like that. It's like, ugh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You disgust me.
But yeah, so let's get to this next video, man.
That's why I say for that situation, I don't care if it's a man or a woman. It's sick.
It is. It's sick. Yeah. Let's get to this next video, man. This next video is, we have fun on that last video, but this one's a little bit more serious. So actually it's two videos in one. So the first dude is coming up. His name is Joshua Dillard. And actually JBJ, he reacted to this video also. He's gonna explain why black women are so tired. So we're gonna play that real quick.
Tired. They're tired of being independent. They're tired of being looked at as the strongest. They're tired of having to take care of the kids by themselves. They're tired of bearing all the weight. Don't believe the hype that you see on all of these social media networks. Black women are tired, and the reason why I know this because I talk and have conversations with a lot of black women. But what a black woman really want, she want to be able to go to the soccer games. She want to not have to be the sole leader and sole provider of her family. She want to support the man who God gave her to be with. She want to be a helpmeet. The thing is, she's been placed in this position where she's had to lead. She's had to step up to the plate and become something that she really didn't want to be in the first place. She want to support her man. She want to nurture her kids. She want to nurture her husband while pursuing things that she's passionate about. That's it. It's that simple. The thing is, she just can't find a suitable leader that she trusts to come in and relieve her of these responsibilities so that she can finally get some rest, because that's what she wants. Rest.
Mandrell, did you see that? You see all of it?
Get that simp off the screen.
All right,
listen, bro.
Hold on. Wait. I was asked the question.
Hold on.
God damn it.
I'll play it one more time.
Order in the court. Roll them.
I'll play it one more time.
Roll them.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Black women are tired. They're tired of being independent. They're tired of being looked at as the strongest. They're tired of having to take care of the kids by
That
themselves.
sounds like Jermaine
They're
Dupri.
tired of bearing all the weight. Don't believe the hype that you see on all of these social media networks. Black women are tired, and the reason why I know this because I talk and have conversations with a lot of black women. But what a black woman really want, she want to be able to go to the soccer games. She want to not have to be the sole leader and sole provider of her family. She want to support the man who God gave her to be with. She want to be a helpmeet. The thing is, she's been placed in this position where she's had to lead. She's had to step up to the plate and become something that she really didn't want to be in the first place. She want to support her man. She want to nurture her kids. She want to nurture her husband while pursuing things that she's passionate about. That's it. It's that simple. The thing is, she just can't find a suitable leader that she trusts to come in and relieve her of these responsibilities so that she can
Stop it.
All right, so hold on, Mandrell. Hold on, Mandrell. Fellas, hold on. Because I'm so sick of niggas like this, bro. So let's start with the ladies, because I want to just hear their point of view, and then I'm get to the fellas. So let's start with Big Al, you go first. Let me see I want to hear your input.
I feel like I hate when people speak on sexes as a whole, just because it's different strokes for different folks. Like all women contrary to popular belief, are not the same. So, you know, if he's referring to a woman that has chosen to be in this path of where she is career driven or Miss Independent, or you know, she's grown into this role, like that's something that she decided to do. Like she wasn't forced into that role because she couldn't find a man to do it for her. That doesn't necessarily even make any sense. And if you don't want to be in that role, then just don't be in that role. You can take care of yourself without necessarily being this boss bitch, independent woman. I don't need anybody. That I feel like gets misconstrued, because it's a difference between women that are just taking care of themselves and a woman who claim that they don't need anybody. So I feel like he's around a lot of females who get into that. I'm bossy, I'm independent, I don't need nobody. If a man can't do this, then I'm not leaving where I'm at to be with him. He's talking. I feel like he's talking to women that don't have any compromise. Their goal is not to be in the actual relationship; it's to be in their fantasy, and so they're having trouble finding somebody to live in this fantasy with them because their expectations are unrealistic, and they're tired because they've given themselves all of these things to do, and they won't relax. They won't allow somebody to come into their life that they can trust, because again, the expectations are unrealistic. So I think that he needs to talk to a more mixed variety of women.
Absolutely. Beautiful animated. I want to hear your views on it real quick.
Wait, who just spoke?
Big Al.
Big Al. Okay, so yeah, like I agree with you, right? But I also agree with what he's saying, because
oh shit.
Here we
go.
It's levels to it.
No, yeah, it is. It's yeah, because the thing is, yeah, you can't talk about the whole female gender like that's for everybody.
Right, but if they
that,
Lord have mercy.
For me, yeah, I would like to have a guy that I can trust, that I can lean on, and we are working together on a path.
May I please respond?
No, let her finish.
Well, you have to wait. You have to wait.
I really want them to explain this, because I wanted to explain this.
You can let her finish is what you can do.
Being rude. Yeah, stop being rude. So,
she told you to shut the fuck up.
I did not, because when I want to say shut the fuck up, I say it. So I did not say that.
There goes the boss bitch. There goes the boss bitch. See, Marcus, what you started?
I'm honest. If I want to say something, I say it. But no, like, you know, part of the problem, and you see it a lot on YouTube, is so many guys and are spitting this logic that you have to, that it's cool to lie to women and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So if you're lying to women and they want someone they can trust to be a leader and lead them in their family, you can't do it and lie. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't build up trust on lies. And so it does make it hard to weed out the frogs, you know what I'm saying, to get to your man.
Okay.
So it's a tiresome journey.
No, it's actually.
But also, I feel like enough women don't take responsibility in owning up to the fact that they ignored the red flags, because
oh my God! Wait a minute.
She said it.
It's very easy for me to spot a liar. I feel like I pick up vibes very easily. So again, it's my decision at that point. Okay, am I gonna go along with what I believe is bullshit? Even if I don't know it to be bullshit, I just met you. I don't have anything invested in you. It's easy for me to let you go. If I'm immediately getting vibes that I can't trust you, why am I here a year later talking about, oh my God, you just keep lying to me? Like, obviously, but you've always felt that way about this person, so you chose to stay with them.
Exactly.
And you didn't have to. So that's why I think women don't. I feel like we took that, and that was I think the first time I was on the show. I talked about the ride or die logic to kill that, because it makes a lot of women feel like I have to stick with this man through whatever. I have to stick with him while he's sprouting. I have to stick with him before he even gets planted. I have to stick with him through all of his bullshit. And eventually when I come out the other side, you know, it'll all be worth it. But no one promised any of that. And no one said, like, you know, that is the expectation for that. So
no, but see, when I'm getting to know a person, I'm straight up about what my goals are, like what I want. And if you say, oh, you want the same thing, and you're basically the same verbatim what I want, right? But in actuality, you're just saying that shit to get the booty.
Okay, listen. Pussy should not be that important anymore. Men need to grow the fuck up. But let me say this.
They do.
Let me say this.
I'm saying,
hold on. Let's get Sunshine, because I want to just hear the ladies first, real quick.
Okay, I'm sorry. God, hey, boy, this shit burning me up. Ladies, y'all heard it fuck up. I'm trying to kill this shit. I want to
just this shit up. Go ahead, Sunshine.
His analysis and his, or whatever his thought process was, the way I look at it is, he had two different situations conflated. He conflated like what the responsibility of any person is as far as a woman in terms of taking care of business. It's an afterthought for most people that I know, and myself in particular, to just like do what I need to do to take care of what I need to take care of, with or without someone there to do that for me. And so as far as, you know, making it seem as if the person, like, in order to, that you should stop doing that and rely solely upon whoever you choose to be your mate. That to me is two totally different and separate things, because I feel like there is a level of comfort that you have with having a man who enhances your abilities in taking care of that business. And so he reminds me, there was a content creator a while back. I forget. Derek Jackson. Yes. He reminds me a lot of Derek Jackson, where I don't know what is that person's name? I've seen him do other videos. I don't know if he's considered to be like a motivational speaker or whatever, but he reminds me of a Derek Jackson who he attempted in what he said to be a wow factor, like, wow, yeah, and get the ladies to like ride with him, because that's the opinion that he believes. Yeah, he is a pick-me.
Exactly.
And I don't necessarily disagree with what he's saying in terms of like what you want in a partnership.
He's the male
but
pick-me for feminists.
I don't say that again about the feminists.
He's the male pick-me for feminists.
Well, yeah, if you subscribe to Eurocentric-centered feminism, which I don't.
Feminist.
It's not, but I'll let you have that. So I just think that I think in some ways he's full of shit, and in other ways, if we stop thinking that, you know, you can't do something without someone else being there to make it happen, that's, as far as being a woman, that doesn't make sense. I do, and I think we need to get back to expectations in terms of gender roles.
Yeah,
I do believe in that.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna say something to the fellas. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, Lord.
Get your input, right? Because I really always want to listen to the ladies' input on it and see what they thought about this. And honestly, I can say, you know, y'all were pretty much on the money with it. You know, this is what irritates me, bro. I'm really sick and tired. Like I say this all the time, ladies, be careful with dudes like this, because these dudes will act like they have the best interest for you. You know what I'm saying? Act like they're womanize and all this other shit. But a lot of the time, these dudes are just trying to. A lot of time they're not telling the truth. They're not telling what the average man thinks, you know. And they make it hard for men like me, black men, Mandrell, and all the dudes on this panel because we tell the truth. And the way we tell the truth, we criticize you. You know what I'm saying? We don't criticize you just to break you down, just because we know we don't like women. We criticize y'all because we care. You know what I'm saying? You have a bunch of men that have no intention of having sex with you or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? But men like this irks my nerves because these niggas over here act like they got all the answers what women want, but they really don't, bro. You got a bunch of men, young men out here that need answers. Why not make platforms like for the young men coming up? Hey man, this is how you should roll. You know what I'm saying? This is how you should carry yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like this is how you should, you know, carry yourself when you're around women, shit like that. But like dudes like this really irk my nerves because they be on some bullshit.
Listen, all I'm asking, because I'm a dissector, and I want to dissect this motherfucker into his heart stop. So start at the beginning of the video, and I'm going to tell you
do that. What I got is not going to be long.
And I'm going to dissect the shit out of him.
Yeah, hey black man, let's do this together. Can you put me on the big screen, please?
Wait, hold
on, Dusto. Hold on. I gotta introduce somebody. I got my homeboy Jeff in the building from Gemini Talk Podcast. Hey, what up, though, bro? Hey, tell the people where they can find you, all that good shit, bro.
Yo, what's going on, everybody?
Hello.
What's up, man?
Hello.
Welcome.
I didn't wait in the conversation. I didn't really see the video that you guys are reacting to, but I'm
You'll see it when they dissect it.
Cool.
Yeah, they're about to go in.
Okay, we gotta go in.
Well, what I'm about to say is it's not gonna be long. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to go before they dissect it because, Dusto and Black Man about to go in. So I'll just say my little. I'm not on the big screen, bro. I mean, I don't want people to think he's saying what I'm saying.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm on my laptop.
God
damn, nigga. I'm trying to engineer this shit. I ain't got JT today, nigga. Shit.
You're not moving fast enough.
Right.
All right. Goddamn. Good times.
Falling asleep on the wheel.
What's your background?
Anyway, look. That's a good times photo. Now, listen. The thing is, with guys like that, he's figured out that. And there's no secret that to get to a woman and get her attention, you have to get to her through her emotions. And all he's doing is appealing to your emotions. He's saying things that makes you feel good. Meanwhile, he turns out, if you look into his background, he's probably a charlatan. So guys who say things like everything about a woman is good, this, that, and the other, they're just panderers. And you should not trust them at all, ladies. You know what I mean? I criticize women's behavior because I want you to be better. I do care. If I didn't care, I wouldn't say anything at all because it's not my business. So I'd be indifferent. But I do criticize women because I want you to be better. I'm pointing out, hey, you're doing fantastic in these other areas here, but this, and this, tighten it up. You hate women, Mandrell. No, I don't. I just said that's messed up what you did. You don't judge me. I'm not calling you a bad person. It's just that's messed up.
Mandrell, can you tell me, you used a word and I've heard it many times before, and I hope I don't sound uneducated, but what exactly does charlatan mean?
A charlatan, you know what I mean? A heretic, a poser, a person who pretends to be one thing but is not. You know what I mean? It's
like most of the women out here with their makeup and their wigs on.
Right, pretend to be something that you're not. You know what I'm saying? So he pretends to be an advocate for women. So he's not Derek Jackson pretended to be an advocate for women, but cheats on his wife. He shot a video in front of his side chick's house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So and all this kind of crazy stuff. So it's like, ladies,
Wait a minute, he did what?
Yeah, he shot one of his videos in front of his side chick's house.
Yeah, he did.
So it's like, ladies, anytime you hear my man like that, just everything, black woman is tired because it's not your fault per se, but black women as a whole, the situation that you're in is your fault. The situation, and I'm being honest, black women don't like to hear me say that, but it is your fault.
Facts.
Period. There's no two ways about that. You brought that on yourself.
Mandrell, I'm ready to do surgery, man.
I'm just saying. So
you ready to do surgery, Doc?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
This guy here he's one of the weak ones that we talk about.
Mm-hmm.
He reminds me of We On Lock Nation. You know what I'm saying? But We On Lock Nation. He's half a fag. So I mean, he's too far gone. He's a
Black
case where
man
he's too
got his
far
scalpel
gone. So.
ready.
Yeah,
Black
man.
Yay!
Nah,
Hey, Doc.
Black man, Dusto, do your thing, man.
Hey, Doc, go ahead. Doc, put me up on the big screen, please.
Who said that? Dusto?
That was my doctor. He introduced in the surgery.
Captain Dusto. I got you, bro.
No, put me up on the big screen, please. Yes.
I got you.
I believe what we have is called.
Oh, hell no. Get the hell out of here, Nip Tuck.
Oh my
so what do you
goodness.
think? I think we're gonna have to go in and do surgery. I believe he has symptosis. Hey, Black man, what do you think? What are some of the symptoms of symptosis?
We're finna break it down right now, sir. Let's look at this X-ray first. Can we please go back and look at his medical history? Hit the play button, please.
Sure. Let's go ahead.
We're watching Dusto's anatomy over here.
Hold on.
I'm ready.
Keep your hand on that pause button because I'm gonna be pausing this shit out this simp ass nigga.
Dusto, man, we gotta get you a TV show, my nigga.
Yes, man. Simp Talk.
He has one on the Black Man Unfiltered Network.
Yes,
we
sir.
Have him. We signed him.
I'm tuning in, nigga. I'm tuning in.
We signed him. So keep your poaching hands off of him.
There goes the neighborhood.
Black Man Unfiltered is about to go in the surgery right now.
Absolutely. Started from the beginning. Thank you.
Let's start with his vital signs. What do you got, Black man?
Black women are.
You know, hold on. When we finish with him, it's gonna be this. Dead on a fucking rival. Let's get it.
Let's get it. Kick it.
Tired. They're tired of being independent. They're tired of being looked at as the strongest. They're tired of having to take care of the kids by themselves. They're tired of bearing all the weight. Don't believe the hype that you
gotta say pause.
Now listen, he say black women are tired. He
tired
said they
too.
tired of being independent. Well, motherfucker, tell me why they had over 200,000 women marching for the very thing you just said they tired of.
And why
they had a women's march with 200 damn near 300,000 women marching saying we want to be equal. We want what men want. We want to be like men. We want to be fair. We want to use the same bathrooms. We want to kill our own children. We want to be able to do it. Right?
I believe they want penises.
Let me ask you something. And let me ask you something, black man. Why should it be our responsibility to even care?
Right.
They should. If anything, women should keep their peers accountable because this is the reason why they in this bullshit. Because you got women out here speaking that bullshit and it's making it hard on y'all.
Man, the women tired. They tired of responsibility. Well, we knew that. You can tell they're tired of responsibility when you look on the news every day and you see a woman that left her 5-year-old to watch her 6-month-old while she at the club and the house burned down and the babies died in the fire. We can see that. We can see that you would rather be with your friends on a girls trip and leave your kids with your new baby. Your new boyfriend that you known for 6 months and he beat your child to death because he unplugged the PlayStation while he was playing Madden.
And mow.
Yeah, we see it every day.
And mow them.
Okay, so I don't know what this hit the play button, man. I just cut him open. Let's see what these organs look like.
You see on all of these social media networks, black women are
Hold on, black man. I just want to let you know you got some more surgery after this video.
Absolutely.
tired, and the reason why
I'm ready, doctor.
And have conversations with a lot of black women. But what a black woman really want, she want to be able to go to the soccer games. She want to not have to be the sole leader and sole provider of her family.
Even like soccer.
She want to support the man who God gave her to be with.
I don't know shit about nothing.
I absolutely don't want to go to the damn soccer game.
He say the girls want. First of all, you're in the wrong culture because I don't know no black woman that want to go sit at the goddamn soccer game. That's the first thing. Second thing is, you said she wants to be able to she wants to be able to go to the soccer game, and she want to be able to go and be with the man that God has created for her to be with. No. What she wants, brother, is she wants to be equal to the man. She wants the same pay as the man. She wants to be able to do the same jobs as the man. She feels like everything they do, they should be equal to each other. So if a woman is equal to you, why are you worried about her being tired? Why are you worried about her wanting to be at a soccer game? She's not worried about what the fuck you want because she wants to be equal to you, dude. She wants to be your equal. So she's your equal. She's not worried about chivalry. She's not worried about being with you as a wife and a helpmate, because a helpmate knows her place. But an independent woman with too much money and an ego is out of place. Hit the play button. Hit the play button. Sick of this nigga, man. Hit the play button.
Oh shit! All right.
Dr. West, what do you got, Dr. West?
I think we're overlooking a huge societal problem here, and his simplification just continues to overlook it. We have two major catalysts that have led to this epidemic. One is feminism. The other one is Democrats.
Right. Let's go. Hit the play button. Wes, thank you. Listen, Wes is here. Wes is a resident at this hospital. He's going to be an amazing doctor. Let's go. Let's finish this.
Are you saying that the Democrats are taking over?
Big shout out to World Class. What up, though, bro? We got the link if you want to join. And Tola_T01. Thanks for coming, my brother.
Had to lead. She's had to step up to the plate and become something that she really didn't want to be in the first place. She want to support her man. She want to nurture her kids. She want to nurture her husband while pursuing things that she's passionate about. That's it. It's that simple. The thing is, she just can't find a suitable leader that
none of those things are
trusts.
Fucking pause. Listen here. I'm going up to his arteries right now. This motherfucker says she's looking for a suitable leader. Okay, if black women are looking for suitable leaders, come. Let me talk to the membership here. If you're looking for a suitable leader, then you should have looked for a suitable leader before you had 3 children. The average black woman has 3 children. 76% of all black babies are born out of wedlock to single black mothers. So it don't look like y'all looking for suitable leaders, because if you were looking for a suitable leader and you were looking for a suitable, and that's the problem. When he said, did you hear what he said? Because he's biblically ignorant. Because he looks like he's a believer. He may be one, but if you look at what he said she's looking for a suitable leader. But what we understand is that she shouldn't be looking for a suitable leader. It says he who finds a wife finds a good thing. And when he meets you, woman, the woman should already be a wife that's not tired from kids, because she didn't go out and have no kids with no man that she didn't pick as a suitable leader. So all these baby daddies and Pookies and Ray Rays and Raw Dog Runnies, guess what? Those men you chose, and I guess since you saying women they're going to choose suitably, I guess they chose Pookie and Ray. I guess they chose the men that don't want nothing to do with them after they got them pregnant. Listen, don't be out here giving up the pussy and then all of a sudden get classy and then want a man to come in and take care of your ass.
Ooh.
Stop the goddamn cap here. These women out here having babies and they held 60 million babies been deleted since 1970. You talking about they want to be responsible? If they was responsible, they would have picked a suitable leader and had those 60 million babiys.
Hey, doctor, I think we found an organ donor by the name of Raw Dog Ronnie.
Listen, we can't use those organs. They contaminated. Throw them in the trash bag. Let's go.
Women are being
doctor, no problem.
Women are being told that this is the path. Women are being told that in order to succeed in life, they have to be single mothers. And this is the toxic ideology that's been tossed at them. And then down the road, they find out they've been lied to. After they find out that they've been lied to, they have to grasp that lie so much harder and then blame it on men and blame it on everything else, because they don't want to admit, one, that they've been lied to. They don't want to admit, two, that they done fucked up.
Right. And you know what? And guess what? Guess what? What they do is, resident. Thank you, resident, for giving your observation. What they do, resident, is this. They'll say, we want equal rights. We want equal rights. We want to be like men. Give us the jobs that you give the men. Let us go to the military with the men. Let us go out into the war. Let us go to war with the men. We want to be like men. We are equal. And then on the flip side, you say, I'm just so tired. I just don't want to do this no more. I just want a man that I can trust. But you, wait a minute. So you now all of a sudden, after you done popped out 3 babies, because that's the average, After you done popped out 3 babies and you've been the whole of Babylon and you done served more coochie than McDonald's and served served McDoubles, and now all of a sudden you so classy and now you got a classy mindset, and now I want to calm down that child and I want a man. You want to know why you want a man? Because your ass getting osteoporosis, your spinal cord is bending, your pussy is drying up and your titties are dropping, and now all of a sudden you done hit that goddamn wall, and now you want Mr. King to come and save your ass. I'm telling you right now, God, leave their ass at the restaurant, because what you doing in your 50s and your 60s, when you realize the feminist movement was not for you, when you realize Roe v. Wade was not for you, because Roe v. Wade, that white woman lied her motherfucking ass off. She never had a goddamn deletion in her life. She gave her kids to her mama and convinced the white women, and the white women convinced the black women, just like the feminist movement did. And now they got the black women out here, I don't need no man. But when them titties drop, and when you, and goddamn it, when you fart, dust come out, and that coochie done dried up, and now you eating ramen noodles sitting in your apartment with the man knocking at the door, said your damn, you listen to me. You got all these things going on with your life and your body, and now that you've hit the wall, all of a sudden now, I need somebody like you. The same man you said wasn't shit, the same man you said was a nerd, the same man that you said I don't talk to those kind of men, the same man that wanted to wife you up when you was in your 20s, and you told me, no, I don't want marriage-minded men because my mama told me to live my life. Girl, do you live your life? Let that woman live her life, and all the men that wanted to marry you in your 20s no longer exist, because now those men are in their 40s and 50s and they want the 23-year-olds, and you at home with your titties dropping. Like I'm preaching right now because I'm gonna take some of Mandrell's book. The girls their titties and drop like 8 balls in gym socks. And now, all of a sudden now, I need a man. Got scratch marks all over their body looking like Egyptian hieroglyphics. But all of a sudden, I want a man. I need a man. I want a man. No, when your ass hit that wall, all the men need to get a ladder, climb over it, and leave your ass there, because you married somebody in your 20s. And that's the thing, Kevin Samuels. I hear you, Kevin. Kevin Samuels just spoke to me. Kevin just said, listen, white women send their daughters to school to get married. Black women send their daughters to school to be independent. They ignore the marriage-minded men. Then they go get with Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray run through them. They go get 3 deletions, baby deletions throughout their college. And then when they're done with college, they damn near 28, 29 years old because they deported their whole time there. And now the white girl get married on her graduation day. And now you going back home to mama, and they telling you, girl, you know Earl that fixed cars down the street. You know he looking for a wife. And then Earl gets you pregnant. Now Earl on child support. Now you in the system. You on Section 8, and now you got a degree that you don't even use no more. So man, stop this shit. You gotta take me off, man. Take me off, man. I can do this all goddamn night. Take me off.
Put me up,
black man right there.
Put me up, bro.
Anyway,
let's go. Hold on, Marcus, you up next, bro. Marcus want to go next. Go
I'm
ahead,
a PhD.
Okay.
Good night, everyone. Great show. Thanks for having me on.
Thank you, Wes.
Good night, Wes.
Wes, thank you, resident. Thank you, resident.
Hey, bro. Thank you, brother. Marcus, go ahead, bro. And we got one more slot up. You know what I'm saying? So you want to join the panel?
Yeah, be careful when you come in here now.
All right, go ahead, Marcus.
Yeah, if this guy was in my face, I think this would happen. That would happen right there. But I would, basically I would Sparta kick his ass out of the fucking town. But there's guys like this.
Marcus. Big Al, how old are you, Big Al?
30. I just turned 30 on August 7th.
And look at Big Al. Fine as a bottle of wine that's been sitting at the bottom of the ocean for 200 years. And I guarantee you that man gonna marry you. And if he don't marry you, you tell him, listen, you need to tell him. You need to tell him that, listen, you got a limited time warranty on me before it run out. Because look at me. You just stand in front of him butt naked and say, look at me. If you don't do something about it, somebody else gonna be about it.
I got you.
Her boyfriend in the other room now, punching the air now.
If he in there telling to come in here, listen, she got that pretty hair. Look at hold on, keep her right there. She got that pretty hair, pretty smile. Look at her. We just looked at her Instagram. The girl just looked like a hamburger to a homeless man. She look good. She needs to be married, and you need to be married before November next year. You need to go tell him, hey, listen, you in here living like a husband, but I need you to be one.
November next year. That's the deadline.
November next year. Matter of fact, do it on the 28th on my birthday, and I'll come celebrate it with you.
Okay. I'm not catering the wedding though, but the
I'll
food
cater
gonna
that
be good.
motherfucker for you.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Mandrell said he could cook better than you. Have him cater it.
He did. You right. We gotta do the cook off first. I gotta see the receipts.
Hey, don't doubt me.
Mandrell, they're cussing people out. You ain't gotta like my shit. Fuck y'all.
It won't be that bad. I mean, look, I'll set you up nice. You know, you won't be disappointed with my cooking. Yeah, it won't be that bad.
Hey, I want to let's get Jeff input because he want to see the video first. But we also got my people at FYE 100 podcast. CJ is in the building now.
What
man.
up, CJ?
What up, though, CJ?
What's good, CJ?
It's the 5100.
Big country in the house.
5100.
What going on, gang?
Yeah,
what up, though, bro?
What up, Big Memphis?
Your shit fire?
Man, I had to slip away from my daughter, man. I had to slip away from her.
Man, yeah.
Hey, how my niece doing, brother?
Man, she good wearing my ass out. I'm tired as hell, boy.
I know it, bro. You feel like a tied down prostitute. I understand.
I don't know about that one, but
so I'm gonna get Jeff input and 5100, bro. We're gonna get your input as well. And we're gonna finish the rest of the video.
Okay.
Yo, Jeff. So, what's your thoughts, bro?
Oh yeah, man. What I've seen so far, man. I mean, you already know how I feel about that. Like dudes like that. You know, there's this other dude on Instagram that a lot of people follow. I think his name is like Dupa Humble some shit. He be doing the same type of video.
Oh yeah, the nigga with the tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, if you're not spending this on a chick, if you're not getting her your paycheck, you're not taking her on trips, get the hell out of there, shit like that. But I mean, we all know these niggas is stamps. You know, we like real dudes. We don't align ourselves with those type of dudes. We know they money game. You know, in actuality, like people like me and you, Robert, and some of the guys from the channel, we gotta keep it 100 with the women. But it just seems like they, a lot of the women nowadays, they just like hearing the lies. They say they want the truth, but when they hear like stuff that these type of dudes be talking about, and we all know it's lies. It just seems like they just agree with all that BS they be talking about. But no, what can you do?
Well, you know why? Because a lot of women don't want to admit this, but they really love the lies.
True.
Well, honestly, it's really hard to. Okay, so when I first started coming on the show, actually, so I've hosted shows before and on traditional radio, and both of the shows that I hosted were male dominated, meaning my co-hosts were men, and so I think it takes a certain type of woman, including Big Al, and I'm sorry, I don't know the other lady's name, but the other women who gravitate towards shows like this with a male-dominated voice, so to speak, in the opinions. It's really hard for some women to be able to listen to the opinions of men. It's almost like I feel like I'm sneaking in the back door of a barber shop or something, or in the man cave and just listening. I don't necessarily understand the thought pattern of, how men think and why your opinions about the behaviors of women are so strong. Not necessarily that I don't understand why. But go ahead.
Just like how you said women are tired, men are tired
of y'all asses.
Right. Okay, I get that. But what my point is that I'm making is that basically it takes a certain type of woman to be able to listen. And what every time I come off the show, it's like, what did I just listen to? And it might take a couple of days to say, okay, I understand that mindset. I could never think like a man, but it's good to listen to what men think.
Well, Steve Harvey told you to think like one.
Well, fuck Steve Harvey.
I ain't never thought like no man.
Because that's not what it is. It's it's just that I guess this is the real. You know what I mean? Because it's uncensored and it's uncut, and the men on this panel don't always necessarily have the same thoughts or even ideals with the L, but they're honest. And so I think some women have a hard time hearing and listening to the honesty of men and allowing them to be expressive.
All right.
Lord, Jesus be a fence all around us every day. Listen, I just want to say to the sweetheart, I understand. I'm sorry. I'm lying. I will try to understand what you're saying. However, men in the last 15 years, men have not had a platform to speak 20 years. Matter of fact, I'll throw another Hail Mary pass here. 30 years, right?
50.
You've had Donahue, you've had Ricky Lake, you've had all these different the real. Oh my God! Don't just talk the View, the Real, the
View,
the Talk, all this shit for years to express how you feel. Then we go to the music. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is somebody can't get no love from me. Right? Right?
Yeah, you also got to blame Lil Wayne too, though.
They talk about the men. They talk about the men so bad. And then, men, if you really pay attention to it, women been telling you how harsh they are for years. You remember the song when the girls say, everybody cheats. You got to know how. You got to know when. You got to know why you're not. Infatuation, taking me on an emotional high. You remember? They were telling you then, I'm a hoe, please let me get as much dick as I can. Right? Because my thing is this, man. This sexual freedom has ruined the world. Men used to look at women. Men used to feel like they had to work for a woman.
Telling me no.
The days when, now I know it's been hoes in the world forever, but I'm saying, do you remember the days when the classy women, you really had to fix your clothes, you had to adjust your voice, you had to lick your index finger and fix your goddamn eyebrows, and then you had to walk over and say, hey, excuse me, how are you? And no women wasn't putting up with your bullshit. They wasn't gonna say, you wouldn't go over and say, what's up, little mama? She's gonna check your ass.
Yeah.
But now you can go over and say, little mama, bitch, hoe, what's up, hoe? Oh, nothing. What you got going on tonight, baby? Women have lost respect for themselves. And if you have lost respect for yourselves, how can you expect men to respect you when you have no respect for you?
Talk to them.
I'm preaching tonight. I'm not even taking up an offering. This is for free.
And one thing I want to add to that is, I remember when, a lot of women, they just wanted a man who goes to work hard, bring the money home and take care of the family. But now you got all these women with really, really high expectations. I don't know if it's because stuff they seen on social media. They seen a lot of, these chicks that get flued out on vacations all the time. When that's not reality. You know what I'm saying?
It's all smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
But you know what though? But you know what though? When you even the men back then would start simping for the men. Keith Sweat sound like he got a fucking sinus infection. Can't stand him. But you had the men even saying it. You had what Tevin Campbell, Takesha Campbell, was saying, you need a man with sensitivity, a man like me. And the women at the concert says, yes. And that nigga just came out 2 weeks ago and say he gay.
That was Ralph President.
That was Ralph from New Edition.
Oh yeah, you sure right. And he gay. Tevin Campbell gay too. Hell, we put him in there. He gay too. But all these men were saying it back in the day. Keith Sweat was begging every album.
It used to sound the same.
It sound like he got a damn sinus and I can't stand his ass. Right? and so the women was falling in love with the fact that men now when a man shows some sensitivity. Ooh, stop acting like a bitch, nigga. What you being vulnerable for? Oh my God. Somebody send me somebody else. I need me a real man. And then when men like me and Mandrell hold their ass accountable, then they coming up on panels and it hurts.
I do that shit.
You coming up on panels crying in front of women, and the women looking at you like in their head. You can look at their body language and say, you can look at them and hear them in their mind saying, nigga, what are you doing? And then as soon as men like us hold him accountable and we hold him to task and we shame the fuck out of him, because I think shaming is the lost art. Shame the shit out of him. Here come the women to the rescue. Dun, 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 dun. Don't you talk about him. Don't you talk about him. And he's sitting back there like a overcooked oyster, sitting in the back of women, letting these women defend him. And he can't speak up as a man for himself. So we're dealing with bitch niggas. And we're dealing with women that want men to be sensitive. They want a man that they can control. That's why last night somebody asked me, how do you feel about Megan Thee Stallion and her man? Well, I don't feel it. I feel like he gay because Megan Thee Stallion used to be a dude. I really believe that. But then
so wait. What's the story of her man?
What do you mean? What's the story of her man?
No, you just mentioned something. Like, what do you mean?
No, we were talking. I was on a platform. We were talking about boss chicks and how boss chicks. Why these dudes are with them.
JBJ, you up next?
Listen,
bro, I got you.
When you have a boss chick like Megan Thee Stallion or Nicki Minaj and all these different people, you know, these boss chicks, they run these men. They run these men.
Don't count because she was a damn predator.
Yeah, I mean, she married to a whole goddamn. He had to register as a sex offender, right? And you know she running him. What man? Let me ask y'all this, and I'm finna sit back at the back of the pew and listen to the choir sing. What woman you know out of all those women, Nicki Minaj and Cardi B and all these other boss chicks? How many of them you think can me and Mandrell can go marry? I can go marry Nicki. Mandrell can go marry Megan Thee Stallion or fucking Cardi B, and he go to her and say, listen, all our money gonna be in one pot, and I'm the leader of you, and I'm gonna delegate where the money go. What you think Nicki Minaj will say to Mandrell? If you don't get the fuck out of my face,
she's gonna say fuck you.
That's what she's gonna say. If you don't get the fuck out of my face, Cardi B gonna say, get the fuck on.
And then she gonna drug him.
Yeah, she gonna drug you and take your money. Come on, somebody.
So wait, do you think?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hey, yo, black man. Hey, Pappy, say you on the Hennessy tonight?
Hell no. I'm drinking this new drink called anti-sympathism. Anti-sympathism. 130 proof.
Well, that was a good point you made, black man. So, black man, do you think that because you just made reference to different celebrity couples, I'm wondering, do you think Jay-Z and Beyonce's money are pooled together?
Yeah, they got because you heard what she said. That's how it looks when $1 billion on the elevator.
Talk about Jay-Z who cheated on her ass like number of times.
Right, and she's still there.
You know for a fact Beyonce not leaving Jay-Z.
Hell no, she can't find no better than that.
I don't care how
Guess
much
what?
money
J-Lo went around the block and then she ended up back with Ben Affleck and they just got married.
Right, with J-Lo, she Thanos. That motherfucker got the glove of Thanos. She got more engagement rings than Thanos. Goddamn, she got every ring you can imagine. And I think that coochie is really good. I really do, because these men are just running back to it. They got plenty.
Black man on one.
Ben Affleck, man, listen to you. Ben Affleck got more money than the law allow. You can have any woman you want, and you can put your Batman costume and get 10 more from Mexico. And you mean to tell me that you're gonna sit up here and go back to J-Lo? J-Lo done had more penis than a 30-year-old elephant in Southeast Africa. And you mean to tell me you're going to go back to J-Lo? Oh shit! Stop the cap. J-Lo got that good.
Hey, let's get my man's JBJ get an input. Then we're gonna go to the next simp. All right. So JBJ, bro, you actually reacted to this video, bro. So I just tell the people, what's your thoughts on this.
That's a simp ass dude that y'all got on screen right now.
Yeah.
just being honest. Like, he's trying to bring like some of that stuff that I can tell he might be a Christian or something like that. He got that church vibe to him, but he's saying some dumb shit talking about women are tired. Man, look, man. Ask yourself, who put yourself in that position? The federal government has done everything it possibly could to keep black women ahead of black men. They literally put in programs to push black women and to keep black men down. Ain't nobody making you tired besides you making yourself tired. Like you going out there, like for real, no bullshit, man. Like most women, they go out here and they buy into that bullshit. And this is not all women. I love y'all women, just so y'all know. I like to fuck. But besides that, they have pushed that shit on y'all to be strong, independent, and that shit don't work for y'all, man. That ain't y'all thing. Y'all know that ain't y'all thing. Y'all don't want to do that. Y'all might do it for like 5, 10, 15 years, and it is what it is. And I'm done with that. I want a man to come in now and take care of this. That dude right there is encouraging you to be what did Kevin used to say? Single,
die alone, get a cat.
Yeah, get a cat, get a dog. Like that's the path that he's gonna send you on. Because all this Derrick Jackson 2.0 bullshit that they be doing, that's not gonna help y'all. Y'all need to learn how. Well, I ain't finna say that on here. Not on your channel. I'll say it on mine. I ain't gonna say it on mine.
Say it.
A lot of ladies need to learn how to fall in line.
Oh shit.
Exactly.
Oh shit.
I ain't trying to be mean.
Just make sure it's the man worth falling in line for, though.
Yeah, well, he need to learn how to fall in line.
Look, I'm telling you straight up. Like, I'll put it like this. Yes, the woman should know how to vet. But guess what? We used to have ways to like measure this shit. Your dad used to vet your boyfriend. Now women are out here just doing whatever the fuck they want to do. And you wonder why this shit done got so bad. These motherfuckers moving mad. They moving mad. And men done became so, can I say pussified? Can I say that? Is that a word? I just made it up.
Bitchified.
I make up words all the time. Go ahead.
Well, let me hold on. Look in the chat real quick, because Jenny over here. Jenny said men are leasing the pussy with the option to buy.
That goes back to the saying of getting the milk for free without buying the cow. Like a lot of dudes out here are pussified. They're out here pussified. They don't know how to move like men. And the sad part is the women that complain about the men that don't know how to move like men raise the same men that don't know how to move like men.
Oh my God!
I said that 7 years ago. The pussification of the culture.
You preaching today, Doc? Go ahead. Let you finish that sermon.
He must know I was a preacher. He must have known I used to be a preacher. Y'all snitching on me, man. Don't be telling nobody.
I can hear it in your undertones, because every word you say at the end, that's the undertone. Let me give you an example of what you just said. You say women need to fall in line. When you do that, I felt that preacher right there under the line part. Fall in line. It is.
Hey, now here go. This is one thing I will say, because I don't want to piss women off. Ultimately, when it all comes down to the end of the road, I say that if we want to address the problem and fix our community, I always advocate to, like, I need to address my women. But if I want to really get down to the nitty gritty of like why it got to this point, me and y'all gonna get mad at me. And it ain't our problem, because like I ain't got nothing to fucking do with that. I hold women accountable. But them goddamn baby boomers and them goddamn silent generation motherfuckers, y'all the motherfuckers that I need to walk around the neighborhood and slap the shit out of y'all. Because y'all let this shit get out of fucking hand. Y'all, all that sexual liberation and all this other woo shit, fuck all that. We already know that they not gonna be happy doing that shit. Like, we need to keep shit in order. But nah, no bullshit, man. That dude, he a simp, man. He the type of motherfucker that'll keep you fucking catching cancer every 5 days. You'll catch cancer every 5 days. But that's all I got, man. Look, they get me off full screen, man. Like, that's all I got. I'm just happy I made it back in time, man. I was hoping that y'all was still on, man, because my pops wouldn't let me leave for his 40, 50, 60, 68th birthday. 68, yeah, his 68th birthday.
Happy birthday to your pops, bro.
Well, yeah, shit, you're not supposed to leave. You're supposed to celebrate.
Nah, man, I had to get the fuck up out of there, man. I couldn't stay around for that shit. No. But I'm glad to be chilling with y'all, man. Like, no bullshit. That dude's a simp, man. Like, no bullshit. I would love to have a conversation with that dude one-on-one and figure out, like, why did he say that? And I would challenge him, and I'd break it down on statistics, facts, and all this woo shit. Because the way that a lot of people perceive black men, they just act like everybody's just that pookie in that rear that runs around your neighborhood. That's not true.
I agree. It's not true. And he would end up being exposed, just like Derrick Jackson was. Because I think someone referenced that he took a video of in front of his girlfriend's house. But then it was like a week's worth of bullshit after that. Remember, he was in the house with his wife, sitting on the couch while she's sitting there looking like a deer with
that
deer
damn
in
bonnet
the
on her
headlights.
damn head.
Yeah, with the all of that, and then that was another thing. After he was exposed, he put her in a situation where she became the target on social media because people then they switched the conversation over to her appearance and all of this shit. And I don't know.
You want to know something
just,
funny about that? She didn't have a
Mhm.
problem with it. She already knew that man was cheating on her. The only
No,
problem came in.
She
No,
didn't have a problem with it, but what she did was she allowed. So here's if we're talking about, if we're gonna go back to what the man was saying in his video about women are tired and they want a man to take care of shit. That man did not take care of her in that moment. He
You talking about Derrick Jackson?
actually, yeah. I'm just saying, you know,
She
and
was
when
taking
you
care
say
of him.
that she knew whatever, she
I
probably
disagree.
did know, but no real man would have exposed her to further to his bullshit,
No,
regardless if he was busted or not. And
he
she,
didn't expose it. Tasha K did that. She
no,
did that for
Tasha K exposed it, but then when
him.
the shit hit the fan or whatever, she allowed him to put her at the center of his bullshit. You know what I mean? Like,
What you mean?
I would have never agreed to
What you
sit on
mean?
the couch because
She did that. His wife did that. She chose to sit there like a dumbass. Like, yeah, I know. He said, me, I cheated on her. Y'all know, man. I'm sorry for it, but I cheated on her a couple times. That's her dumbass was sitting there with him. That ain't had nothing to do with
I
nobody
think
else.
they were both in on it.
Yeah, we got to take some accountability. She got to take some accountability.
She knew that man was cheating on him.
On the couch with a goddamn bonnet
And
on.
she was getting paid.
Like
I guarantee you, she was getting paid.
Man, she looked like she was ready. No, she was for the team. That man had been cheating on her for a long time, and she knew that. Yeah. She knew it. So they was like, okay, look, man, my image is getting tarnished right now. She not going nowhere. She was automatic. I wasn't going no fucking where. I'm sticking with this man. I've been on this. So we got to do, what is that shit they call when you have a mishap in the media? So you got to recover your image or whatever. I forget whatever the term is that they use. But she was all in with that. That's why she's.
What is it called?
Yeah.
Something control.
It's immediate. Yeah, some shit like that. So she was with that. They been one team. He just step out and do his own shit. The problem was that he was a guru that was telling everybody, telling all these women about men shouldn't be doing this and men shouldn't be doing that. And he was doing one of the main things that women complained about. But his wife understood it. Like, yeah, that's bullshit. Some dudes are gonna step the fuck out. If the dude's making a certain amount of money, man, he has more options. He's gonna step out. I'm not saying it's fine. I'm not saying it's right. But you cannot lie. That's why, no bullshit. We know that more women cheat than men do, and the only reason that's the case is because more women have options. Dudes will fuck anything, so women have the options of all men. Men don't have those options. So when a man builds himself up to a certain level, and he has people throwing it at him, you can't be surprised that like Fresh and Fit. And I don't even like Fresh and Fit. Candy store analogy. The women have been granted access from childbirth that they can go to the candy store, and they just in there. They in there for 18 years. It's in the candy store. They know about all the candies, all the flavors, all that. Yeah, since I'm getting it from birth. I don't like how they say it like that. Because girls getting attention at 12 years old, 11 years old. I had my first girlfriend when I was 8, so I don't know what the hell they was talking about 18 for. But besides that, guys don't get access to the candy store till, let's say, 18. And the girls look at them like, why are they in here just grabbing all the candy? Because they have just got in this motherfucker and they had to go 18 years without being able to have access to this shit. So if a man builds himself up and gets to a certain level, you cannot be surprised that this man is going to explore his options. Like if you went from a lame, you was 5'5" in the 9th grade, and you had a growth spurt, grew a beard, your balls dropped, you talking like a real dude, you look like a dude, and you in your 10th grade year, all them girls that you couldn't deal with before, you might get a girlfriend, but them other girls gonna be coming throwing that thing at you. You gonna play around. You gonna play around, and I don't knock a dude for that. Now if you a habitual like line crosser like Future or something like that, yeah, we got a problem. But dudes are gonna play around with their options. Girls do it all day. That's why they got friends on motherfuckers. Like they got dudes that's dinner dates.
They got the food date guy. They got the guy that hits them up for the bills. They got the other guy that takes them out to the cruises.
It's just a weird way. Yeah, it's just a weird way to look at it, man. I know some people don't agree with it, but it is what it is, though. Like, man, when a dude has options, he's gonna exercise those options the same way girls already exercise their options all the time. And we got to come to terms with that. We got to live in reality. They do that. They do that already. That's why we have games and relationships that people play. Like women play games with men because they know they have another dude in line if that dude don't play the game right. What's the problem when the guy play it? I'm not advocating for it though. Y'all don't look at me like I'm advocating for it. I'm not advocating for it, but I can understand it.
Hey, my bad, y'all. I'm back.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say, why you had me over here talking so long?
I was like, man, because you were preaching too.
I was trying not to, man.
Join the church.
Yeah, my bad, bro. My damn internet and shit. But
unfortunately, I had to pronounce the simplest. He's dead.
Okay,
he's dead. It was pronounced dead at 49. Symptosis. We tried reviving him. Next of kin is Simp Davis, and Raw Dog Ronnie was actually on a birth certificate. So, said a funeral will be held in the Dusto Sphere on Friday, September 1st.
Gotcha.
Next step, please.
Taps.
Pray for him, man. Pray for him.
Every woman that shows up with a wig on gets a free chicken sandwich from KFC.
Popeyes.
Yeah. Give him the KFC one because that one's trash.
all right, y'all. My bad, y'all. My damn fucking internet fucking shit up. But let's get to this next video, man. We got another.
Get this simp off the damn screen.
Yeah, man. Well, we're gonna go to another simp.
Yeah, man. He looks like Lil Romeo. He sounds like Jermaine Dupri. Get him off the screen.
And the sad part, I don't think that dude's a simp, man. I just think he just blue pill.
Women. So many men that.
All right. So this guy.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to throw up in my goddamn mouth.
This dude.
What did he do? What did he do?
You hear this bullshit?
I think his name is Ace Metaphor, some shit like that.
No, he got a Michael Strahan gap too. Fuck.
Look at his face. Oh wait, look at his face. He looks like a charlatan and a con
I see
man.
with this teeth.
Like Darius Slay.
I see 6 degrees of separation in his teeth.
I get it, but let's play the video and get through this bullshit, please.
Yeah, you see the title. Beware of men who are emotionally unattracted to women.
Don't like women and don't like women for real. They don't like women and don't like women.
Hold on.
Get your shit together, man.
That nigga said,
I don't want to see that shit no more.
That don't like women and don't like women for real. They don't bond with women. They don't emotionally connect with women. They prefer to be around men. They respect men. They get along with men. They see men as their equals. They do not view you as it. But the only reason they're with you is because they're not sexually attracted to the men. If it wasn't for sex or power, they wouldn't be with you. I need y'all to watch out for these men. Actually, inquire about whether this man actually like women. Not if you're heterosexual. My question to you is, do you actually like women?
So, what is your thoughts, gentlemen and ladies? Start with you, Mandrell, because
bitch nigga.
He asked the question at the end, do we like women? I think there's no question about him. He does not like women in the same way that I do. I am sexually attracted to women. He is not. So that much is abundantly clear. And that's because he himself is a woman, a heterosexual woman. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I like heterosexual women, but beautiful ones, not like her. She's not attractive at all. No, she's just not my flavor. You know what I'm saying?
Misogyny.
I mean, yeah. He's another one, just like the guy you played before, and Derek Jackson. Like these are people that we tell women to run away from. Women flock to people like that. Some women flock to people like that because what they're saying makes them feel good, but they never fuck these guys. Let's be honest.
Thanks.
I mean, because this shit is seen as weak, and women respond to strength. They do, in a positive way for us. You know what I'm saying? They respond to
I
strength,
agree.
and that's why men who come out there and they be vulnerable just to, a lot of guys try to be vulnerable just to get the sympathy plea from women, and it never works out. You can't go to your female friends or a woman that you're interested in and pull your heart out and tell her how you really feel if you are sexually interested in her. You can't do it because she's not going to go for it. Now if it's your wife, you should be able to do that. You should be able to, because when push comes to shove, that's supposed to be your emotional outlet. Unfortunately, there's too many women out there who don't know that. They don't know that that's a role that they're supposed to fulfill and play in the context of a relationship. So if a guy has a relative that passes and he cries, I understand, but in her mind she's like, why is he crying? She don't want to see that. That's why you have a lot of guys who will like go outside to the truck or take a drive down the street or something like that and bawl their eyes out. And once they feel like they're done, they'll come back home. They'll tell them, I'm going to the store, but they'll drive down the street or around the street, cry. Because I'm saying this because I know a guy who did this, and come back.
You can tell us, Mandrell.
You shouldn't have to do that. No, it's not me. No, it's not me. I already told you when my daddy died, I didn't deal with that for weeks. Weeks passed by, and I was at my mother's house. I finally went in the bathroom and cried. But I didn't let my mama see it. Now, she knew I'm her son. She knows me. You know what I'm saying? But we never spoke about it. She never asked me about it. And I was quiet about it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't, no, wasn't that. But at the same time, I mean, she understood. You're not supposed to let people see that shit.
No,
unfortunately, fellas, that's just the way the world is. That's the way women are, because they're confused and don't know what duties they have and what roles they're supposed to fulfill. There are gender roles, ladies. In order for a relationship between a man and a woman to work, there are roles that I have to fulfill, duties I have to perform, and the same goes for you, whether you like it or not. That is the way the world works. That is the law of nature. And if you're not doing that, you're acting against nature, and nature always wins. Nature is undefeated. Nature and evolution. It is undefeated. So whether you like it or not, get off your high horse, put your ego aside, stop trying to be a boss bitch, because there's no such thing as that. No such thing as an alpha female. Cut the shit and just get along with your man.
Look, I say this all the time, bro. It's not in the man's best interest to be over emotional with his girl, bro. It's just facts, Number one, the reason why it's not the best interest of a man, because she's not going to stay with you very long. She's going to always find that the next masculine man. She could say all this other bullshit, like, I want you to express your feelings, and I want you to cry, all this other goofy ass shit.
The second you do, it's over.
It's over, nigga. Her pussy gonna be dry. Her pump gonna be drier than Popeye's biscuits, nigga.
Yeah, start the clock. It's over.
No, bro.
Damn, Popeyes, man.
Yeah, that's some dry.
Oh, Church has got the honey biscuits. My man.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A.
Right.
And then also, ladies, you don't want a man to be over emotional, because you know why? Those men are dangerous. Most murderers are emotional.
Mass shooters.
Come on, you don't want those type of niggas, bro. Because niggas, one thing about men, we fall in love real hard.
Yeah, we do. Men do fall. When we fall in love,
where that shit could be dangerous, where your life is at risk.
Wars have been fought for women.
Don't be scaring them now. Don't scare them now.
No, I'm just saying, like, cause they asked for this shit.
No, let's petrify them.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, just be honest, man. Now,
you get with him. You better not leave.
You better not leave.
Bro,
look what happened to my man's Trouble, the rapper Trouble. He was just trying to get some pussy, but he got this emotional ass nigga that saying that she left, and he went home and found a rapper nigga, and what he do? Killed that man.
Hey, look, I will tell you this. I would agree with you. I think two things that we need to address as Black people, and especially when we do like conversations like this. We need to teach men how to be men. And we need to teach women how to be women. Because I think those are some lost traits that we don't have anymore. I talk to a lot of dudes, and I'm like, man, dude, I'm not even red pilled. Like, that's the craziest shit. A lot of people come to my channel and think I'm red pilled. Like, dude, I'm really purple pill. I'm kind of like right here in the middle. I understand some of this shit, and I understand this, but I grew up in a traditional family that I understand how things go. You can look at history. My favorite subject growing up. We know what has lasted and what worked. So I don't know why the fuck we trying to socially engineer something new now. Men need to be men. Women need to be women.
Right. I mean, here's the thing. Like women say, we want equality for women. Well, you got some people who are born males who say they're women. What are we supposed to do about that? Support their rights. Okay, we'll give them their rights.
Hey, Queen Smiley.
And then they want to be into sports and whatnot, right? And so we let them into sports, and now they're crying about it. No, that's not right. That's
You
not
got
right.
a dude whipping women's asses in fucking sports.
Yeah, right. You got a grown man beating the fuck out these women in the octagon.
Something that that guy said in that
But hold
video.
on now, hold on now, Mandrell. These women said that women should have equal rights, and these men have become them.
Here's the thing.
Give them equal rights. If they beat their ass, so be it.
Right. Here's the thing, women. You spent so much time getting everything you want, and you did. You got everything you wanted.
Exactly.
But you lost everything you had.
Yep.
And now today, you're seeing what has true value. What you had versus what you got.
It's the bait and switch, man.
Yep.
They
And
told all
talk
these.
to him,
Jay.
Yeah. When I
I'm
see a
trying to tell you,
trans
man.
man out here beating up a female, I'm not.
That dude was ex special forces.
Yes, he was. He was a medical sergeant in the
Who y'all talking about? The one at the airport?
No.
Nah, I'm gonna tell y'all, I advocate for this from the get go, and all men and women. I hope y'all all get. I hope all y'all get on board with this shit. If y'all see a man whooping a woman's ass, keep on going about your goddamn business.
Exactly.
If you see a woman beating on a man, keep doing what we've been doing since I don't fucking know how long. How long I've been alive. Keep on moving, because ain't nobody jumping in.
Hey,
We
by the
equal,
way-
right?
By the way, black man.
Yeah.
Queen Smiley said, "Hey."
I already spoke to you. You missed it, motherfucker.
No, I ain't missing it.
Yeah, look, what some secret flirting going on around here that I don't know about?
I don't know what's going on.
What's going on around here, man?
I'm confused.
Look, man, all I know is, man, like for real, we need to treat it, because that dude said that in that video. He said equal. I get mad when I hear men say men and women are equal. Look up the definition of equal. That means to be the same. I have a dick, she has a vagina. We're not the same.
Exactly.
Off bat,
We're
right
not
then and
equal.
there.
They actually weigh more than men now, so we're not equal.
Oh, wait, yo. Hey, look, that made it even worse. Look, we used to weigh more than them. Now you done jumped us, man. Look, it is what it is. It's competition, man. Y'all beating us in that game. Y'all can keep that. Y'all can have that title. Keep running with it. But besides that, though, like, we're not equal.
Shut up.
We had look.
Yeah, I like how she said it. Shut up.
He's like, he got a point, but he better shut up. Look, I'm
As
not
I
trying
eat this ice cream.
She about to say,
that
hey,
ice
she about to
cream
say,
down.
hey, JBJ,
hold
she about to
on.
say
You know,
misogyny.
women don't keep their word like they used to. The prime example, like tonight. We have a young lady on the panel that says she gonna cam up. I ain't cam
she didn't get on camera.
Who said that? I missed it. What happened?
Come on, man. I brought my Hawaiian shirt. I got a pocket.
Sunshine.
And they said, I'm gonna get on camera.
I'ma get on camera.
Wait. Here's the thing, black man. Instead of keeping her word like a person of honor would do, she decided to sit there and eat ice cream and get fatter than she already is.
Damn.
Ooh.
Yeah, he said fatter.
Yeah, that's an insult right there. That's an insult. You might want to snap back on that one. Come on.
Nothing to snap back on. It's true. It's a fact.
I can't even snap back because I did get this community.
Hey, look, I respect that right there.
Shout out to accountability.
I respect that. I respect that. She owned it though. Y'all can't even clown her because she owned it. She was like, man, look, I ain't even gonna lie.
I'm not calling her. I'm not calling her.
That's true.
Hey, hey, let's.
I respect that.
I feel like I didn't hear 5100 speak, bro. Did you? I want to hear your input on this shit, bro.
The five.
Whatever.
In other words,
shit,
translation, fire 100. Fire, as in the flames. That's
5100.
But
this
you
the
know,
drunk
it's
dude
Southern.
that be trying to
It's
explain
from Memphis,
math.
you know what I'm saying? Five 100.
It's
What
five.
about 100?
And it's for your entertainment too.
For your entertainment.
100, ain't it?
CJ, tell Mandrell fuck himself.
5100.
He knows what to do.
Yeah, man. Hey, bro, what's your input on this shit, bro?
Hey, man, I'm from
Hey,
Alabama.
appreciate y'all. I'm about to slide out.
All right, Dusto, I appreciate you, bro.
Y'all see me around in the Duster Spit. Y'all see me around in the Duster Spit.
I thought you said you could slide out. I'm gonna say protect yourself at all times, boy. When you slide out, make sure that thing's still on there.
Hey, 5100, bro. Before
I'm
you
not raw
say
dog
something,
running.
before you say something, bro, everybody look at Mandrell. Cause we got Queen Smiley in the building.
Where Queen Smiley at? Who's Queen
Shout
Smiley?
out Queen Smiley. Queen Smiley in the building. How
Who
you
that
doing?
is?
That's Queen Smiley.
I don't know
I
who
went
that
to
is.
eat ice cream.
Yeah, Queen Smiley, she wasn't the one eating ice cream.
No, that was Sunshine Queen
Sunshine.
Smiley. But yeah, you know, every time you see Queen Smiley, Mandrell just get this feeling, you know. So there you
What
go.
feeling
Bro.
you get when you see
Motherfucker be smiling.
You be smiling. You be cheesing like a motherfucker.
Queen Smiley made Mandrell smile.
You can see his heartbeat in his shirt from his shirt. Nigga.
What are you talking about?
Go.
Wait, y'all talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Nah, the other.
He didn't find his pussycat yet.
Yeah.
See, you're
All
full
right.
of shit. You're being messy. No woman does that to me.
Man, you need to get in the
No
club,
woman?
bro.
Okay, now we know it's
Yeah, that's bad.
Hey man, you need to come on camera before I
Oh, beautiful anime. Don't do him like that. Beautiful anime.
What? Everybody has their person.
All right, my bad. Go ahead, 5100.
I mean, it's simple, bro. Simps are the deadliest men in the world, bro.
Damn, CJ.
That's what it comes down to. I believe they should be castrated. I believe that they should be removed from society. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't need you. They don't need you. You don't get the coochie no way, so you're not reproducing. So, I mean, you know, you're just not needed. You feel me? All these lies you like to tell to the ladies and then project it onto us, Derek Jackson. Pastor Poppy Don. That's the baked potato with tattoos looking at it, nigga. Yeah, man, we don't support simping, man. And when Mandrell held not one simp, the simp accountable, you saw what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Hurts.
So it hurts. You know what I mean? So my philosophy is if she ain't your woman, especially, don't even listen to 50% of what these folks saying, especially not these simps. And I close with that.
My brother. Yeah, that's facts, bro. Like, hey man, if she ain't your wife, bro, fuck all that protecting all women shit, bro.
Nah, I don't even think you need to even be on that. But hang on, I did have a little pushback on one thing you said. I can't castrate all of them, man. I can't get on that talking point.
What? Well,
like all the simps. Like, look, man, I done been in a lot of different situations, man. And I've been to a lot of different places. And I've seen how people move, man. I know there's a lot of things that go on in this world that I think a lot of us don't agree with. Damn, why you got to put me full screen like that? God damn, y'all trying to see my background or something? Look, man, it's all it is. I got my Marine Corps medals.
I try to get you the flow, brother.
Right. He's giving you the flow.
I wasn't ready.
Then why you clammed up?
All right, man, hit me back. Come on, do it again.
Come on, man. Trying
Do
to
it
get you
again.
slow, man.
Hit me back. Hit it back. Here you
All right,
go.
here we go.
Y'all see me, man. I got dimples, man. Y'all see my dimples over here and shit. All right, look, man. I'm with you with everything else that you said in there, besides the like castrating motherfuckers. Because I believe that people had the right to say whatever they want to say. They have the right to say dissenting views, no matter how much I think it's detrimental to what we're doing or to how it makes me feel. I just can't. That's the only point that I can't get on.
Die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Hey, goddamn, what you doing? Clayton Bigsby around this motherfucker? Like, no bullshit. This motherfucker just pull out
Smells like cocoa
niggers,
butter.
Jews, homosexuals, Arabs,
and all kinds of chanks.
Stank. Conor Langus right sound like a Mexican dish. Boy.
Niggers, it's really simple, sir. Niggers, Jews, Arabs, and all kinds of chanks stink, and I hate them.
Nah, but they don't need to be castrated, but they need to. I don't know. They need
Look,
to
it's a problem
boot
that
camp
we
or
as
something.
men. Look, man, it's a problem that we as men need to address, man. We need to address the simps.
Yeah,
We need to
here's
address
the
what
thing.
creates
Here's
simps.
the thing, bro.
No, some people need to be sterile.
I got you, but here's the thing. Like CJ mentioned, I held the simp of simps accountable, right?
I'm
On
sorry.
females platform.
held.
There she go.
How you
There she
doing?
go.
Anyway,
one
I
woman
held them
held
accountable,
over.
right? Now, here's what happened.
I didn't say I was coming up.
Wait, the women.
No, I ain't talking about you, baby. I'm talking about the other one.
Listen to my
up in
story.
the
You're
corner.
gonna jaw jack all fucking night.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Stop being so fucking rude.
Did you
big
just?
man.
Hey, don't turn it. Hey, listen.
Go get to the point, man. Get to your point, though. Don't get sidetracked.
Black man, I will chop you up and turn you to fucking steaks. You hear me?
Okay. And next thing you're gonna be doing is crying like it hurts.
Whatever. Anyway.
You don't understand. I ain't scared of you motherfuckers.
I ain't scared of you, motherfucker.
Anyway,
I might have to steal that one right
enough
there.
embarrassing. God damn it!
If people don't like you when you be yourself, fuck them.
Now, here's the thing. I was
Fuck him up the wall.
I was at a female's platform,
Handcuffs.
and I was holding the simple simps accountable. And the very women on that platform who complain all the time that men need to start holding men accountable. Men need to start holding men accountable. I'm a man holding another person who was born male, because it's hard. I'd be hard pressed to call him a man accountable. And guess who stopped me from doing it? The women who complained about men not holding other men accountable.
50% of what they say is.
And so I asked him. I said, because one of them said, it's just not holding anybody accountable. It's immaturity. I said, name one woman on this panel or that you know who would fuck him while he was sitting right there on the panel. And guess what I got? Crickets.
You can hear a rat pissing on a cotton ball.
Right. And the thing is, so I was correct.
Fuck.
But they would not admit it. And and here's the thing, like I said, ladies, you can't complain about something.
Speaking of ladies, Lady Deborah got them
Wait,
games.
you cannot demand. Hold on, let me finish. Ladies, you cannot demand that men fix a fucking problem. They complain when you see how the sausage is made.
The sausage?
Shut the fuck up. Some rooms y'all don't need to be in. Y'all don't need
The
to
hot
see
link.
everything.
You
And when
can't, why you
see-
can't, you
and
can't
hold
do
on.
it
And
there,
in the
bro.
off chance that you do see it, leave the room. Or again, see solution A.
I see what that's
Shut
like.
the fuck up.
I see what they're talking about.
Hey, you
All
wrote
I'm
it down,
saying.
brother. You wrote it down.
Yeah, man, I gotta use that shit, man. I'm from Alabama, and I ain't even never heard that shit before. That's pretty good.
Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell.
Yeah, it do be quiet though. It be so quiet you can hear a rat pissing on the cotton ball.
Let me not. I don't want to get y'all flagged.
Bruh,
That was a
that-
joke.
The comments of the FYE 100 podcast do not reflect on what we know podcast.
Man, look, that shit is fucking fire, man. That's a great. I've been getting some great ones lately, man. Y'all keep dropping them on me, man. Like he said, it's quieter than a rat pissing on a cotton ball. You know how quiet that shit is, man. You gotta think about that shit, man. That is quiet as hell. That is quiet. I like that shit, man. I thought about it. That's crazy.
Now, here's the thing. What city are you from in Alabama?
I can't tell you that, man. I got ops.
Why not? I'm in Montgomery.
Goddamn. You in Montgomery?
Yeah, tell the officer.
You ain't in no Montgomery, man.
Yes, I am right now.
Who your mayor?
The black guy. The first black mayor of Montgomery.
Nigga, who your mayor, nigga?
Who your
The
mayor?
crackhead?
No, he's not a crackhead. They married him.
You really in Alabama, man? Like he a right-handed guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. He
In
is.
Montgomery. In Montgomery.
Yes.
Yeah, we need a network. We need to do some shit, man. We ain't that far away from each other, man.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Huntsville or some shit like that. Probably Birmingham.
I ain't gonna tell him where I am though, but I'm saying like we close.
Chris answered.
Hey, look, man, no bullshit though. Like I remember when we first met, we met over there on Chaotic Shit, or I think it was Fight Club, and I don't think we ended on a good note. But like I fucks with you, dude. I fucks with you, man.
Yeah, it's just one thing that we disagreed on. His name
Yeah,
is Stephen
man.
Reed, by the way. My mayor.
Slavery is legal. Hold on, taking that shit to the grave. Slavery is legal in the United States, y'all. But like I'll just
Hey,
fuck
man,
with
don't
you.
highlight my
I mean,
pimping,
I'm not
man.
gonna argue with you on that. It is.
Don't highlight the pimping, man. Let it stay in the background.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just. What you doing in there, bro?
But
I'm working, man. I'm working, man.
Jergens 500.
All right, players fuck up.
It was so quiet, but yeah, when I said that, it was so quiet, man. And they just because when I asked them the question, name one woman on this panel who would fuck him. You see one chick who had muted herself. She's like,
I appreciate it though.
Oh, she's like, oh wow, oh my god. I was like, why is she so shocked that I asked that? Why are they not asking themselves these questions?
Bro.
Why are they stopping me from holding him accountable? Why are they not stomping his guts out? Why are they not complaining about this dude being so weak when all they do is complain about weak men?
Because he fits the narrative.
Yeah.
What narrative, CJ? Help me out.
It's not
It's
even
a narrative that he been lied about all the when he was younger, bro. Shit, nigga, I say this. I'm gonna keep saying this shit because I really want niggas to snap out of it. Nigga, I was raised by mostly women, and what the shit that they taught me, and when I got older, when it was time for me to date and shit, all that shit was lies. All that good man, boys,
being a good
man, all this other shit. I'm getting confused because all the fuck niggas getting pussy.
Right.
So,
all this
that's
whole
who they
thing about,
want.
You have to
That's
go
who they
above and
want.
beyond for your woman. Do this, that, and the other for your woman. It's like all that is bullshit. You can't be too nice to your lady.
That ain't bullshit. Like, see, y'all gotta pick the parts that are actually real. Like a woman wants a man. She wants a man that wants, like, she wants a guy that can provide. She wants a guy that's manly. She wants a guy that's respected in the streets. They talk all that nice shit, like, oh, I want them just always bring me flowers. Fuck that.
They want a mean guy or a guy.
Yeah, they want to
show
do that.
themselves as mean to be nice to them.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's it. That's all that shit is.
I tell dudes all the time, get like me. My nickname for all my exes is asshole, and a lot of people like, man, that's a terrible name to have. Like, nah, they still hit me up and come through for my birthday and we can smash out. It doesn't fucking matter because they still want to come around. Like, oh Lord Jesus, no.
No, hell no.
Oh shit, my bad.
Here, bro.
No,
not be a part of this, nigga.
This is
What is that?
Lord Voldemort, nigga. Like, we do not say this name out loud.
Hey, wait. No bullshit, man. Y'all wait till tomorrow, man. Wait till tomorrow. I got another one.
Voldemort.
CJ said he's Lord Voldemort.
My bad, y'all.
Y'all, no bullshit.
He said Tom Riddle.
Y'all wait till tomorrow, bro. I got a video coming out tomorrow with her and Jesse Lee Peterson. Did an interview.
Lord. Damn.
Well, look what Jesse Lee Peterson, boy, been against gay people for 25, 30 years.
He over there sucking dick.
Sucking dick for 35.
Hey, JBJ, real quick. Did you watch that Andrew Tate with Tucker Carlson? Did you get to watch that?
Yeah, I watched that, man. That was actually a good listen.
Yeah, it was.
Animated. Do you believe that white people are better than black people?
What?
Say that again.
Do you believe that white people are better than black people?
I don't believe
nobody
better than
nobody, bro.
I will tell you this though. I will tell you who has achieved more. But if it comes down to being better, I don't believe nobody better than anybody.
Hey, JBJ, put your YouTube in the chat, bro.
No,
put it in the chat.
Amazing.
YouTube in the chat.
Black man unfiltered.
And the sad part is, man, look, you can show the video, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Go
no, you do it, Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah, that's Jesse Lee Peterson. That's Jesse Lee Peterson. That's why.
Yeah. I more so want y'all to.
Amazing.
We're gonna react to this
Great Wild
video
Hope?
because
beautifully animated. Are you a homosexual?
Lesbian.
I like dick.
Amazing.
I like
Black
dick.
man unfiltered. Are you a lesbian?
Hell no, no lesbian motherfucker.
Amazing.
What? You don't like women?
Amazing.
Amazing. He does that.
The great Wild
He'll
Hope.
sit there with that face like this.
I ain't gonna lie,
While
I
he's
do
asking
appreciate
people
him for the
questions.
beta
It's
though.
crazy.
I appreciate him for that beta.
Yeah.
I love that shit, bro. I got it on my shit, bro.
You a nurse?
Oh, she put it in
Beta.
there for me.
yeah, shout out to Jenny.
Are you a nerd?
Thank you, Jenny,
It's your
man.
man
Jenny,
that
man,
hit
I'm over
you.
here. I'm
It's
slacking
your man
tonight,
that
man.
hit
I'm a little
you.
fucked up.
Nope.
But yeah, man,
Beta.
I want to. Reason why I want to react to your video, bro, because I saw you react to something about how it's bullshit about Andrew Tate getting banned, but you got this motherfucker on here talking about black women should abort black male babies.
Go on, show it, man. Go ahead and show it, man. I ain't tripping over
Now,
that. Go ahead.
I want y'all to pay attention to dude who's commentating this bullshit. All right, he agreed to the bullshit that she's talking about, and this is my problem with niggas, man. I'm sick of these niggas. So hold on.
You need to take that Batman shirt off.
Oh, you hating like a motherfucker. Batman better than Superman.
All right, hold on, y'all.
I don't care. I like Batman. He need to take it off.
You like Batman?
Let's talk Jay versus Jordan.
I like Batman, Superman, all that
If
shit.
y'all read the title, y'all pretty much know what.
Why you don't want me to wear it?
And
Y'all
I'm
hear
about
it?
to get into this because I can't believe
Yeah.
this is even
Oh,
on
I'm
YouTube.
sorry. I'm thinking the
other.
other. Sorry, my bad.
I was about to say, what the hell you talking about?
Without further ado, now let's get into
The
it.
Iron Man?
We'll talk about it throughout. We definitely gonna talk about this.
So what is going
Wrong
on?
dude.
Saying all this, oh, get married. What does a marriage mean to black men? What does it mean to them?
That ain't
You
my
think
audio.
because you get married, all of a sudden he's going to become a
Somebody
horrible
need to
man?
mute.
Yeah.
No, he's not. He doesn't care. Black men violate their marriage vows all day, every day. They have no problem leaving you a married single mother. They've been doing it more than they've been being husbands.
Is that you?
It just is what it is. It's either,
Yeah.
bitch said, the radiation all around the globe is getting worse, and they don't have something called eumelanin, which is the
Would you please stop? Because
to mix you with them to survive.
oh no,
Nah,
I
just
can't
keep going.
stand these.
No, listen to that. I tell everybody every time I cover a Cynthia G video, man, get your tissues, and I'm not talking about for your
She got
nosy
skin like
eyes,
Michael
get it for
Jackson.
your ears.
I can't. I don't. I see these type of, just like y'all talk about these simp ass videos of the men. It's some women who use social media to spew unnecessary bullshit that does not resonate with a
get it, but
majority of black women.
Rewind.
And for some reason, they tend to go viral in a way that allows men to believe that the majority of us have those very same viewpoints. And what bothers me a lot about them is they attempt to use words or project things that make them seem as if they're of an intellectual level beyond the galaxies and stars and moons above, and I can't deal with the shit.
But the reason why I want to play this video because JVJ, bro, remember the video you reacted with us? Well, old girl talking about how black men are blamed for slavery and all that goofy ass shit.
Yeah,
she was taking Cynthia G talking points.
I get you, but here's my question. I didn't hear what she said. If you don't mind, because you're rewinding, please. I just got wait for a second.
Yeah, it was hard to hear because like somebody
got an echo.
Yeah,
everybody just mute shit.
Yeah,
I'm muting mine.
everybody.
It's probably me. I'm gonna mute mine. I'm gonna mute me real quick. All right.
Okay.
Hey, you know what, Rob? It may you're playing it, right? So it is you because it's echoing through your microphone.
Your mic, mute yourself.
Rob. Mute yourself when it plays.
Yeah, just hit the full screen on the video. You can hit the full screen on it and pop the whole thing up.
That's the easy. That's a.
Let's talk about better
Oh
health.
Lord
Have
Jesus,
you ever
got
been
ads.
anxious, depressed,
Yeah,
stressed?
you gotta love these ads, man. That's where I make my money at.
Very easy way to get rid of you. They've been doing that. It's an effective and easy way of getting rid of you. And black men don't care because they ain't trying to be black anyway. They want to be white. They want to be white anyway. That's why they running around here with blonde hair and blue contacts. But we ain't gonna say they want to be white men though.
And not to mention, a lot of these niggas all of a sudden became Trump supporters. What do you see in the black manosphere all day? Are we Trump supporters? Anytime a black man gets killed by a cop, anytime a black woman gets killed by a cop, oh, well, they deserve it. I ain't never seen so many niggas supporting white supremacy until I got to the motherfucking black manosphere. Like, I never seen this shit like in real life. Once I got on black YouTube, all of a sudden, every black man is a damn fucking Trump supporter. Don't keep niggas, you know what they want to be. They hate them. Y'all see when I showed Fantastic picture. Fantastic is a colorist. He literally said he hates dark-skinned women. He only likes them light. That mindset, that's the reason why women like Cynthia G are saying y'all need to start aborting these black male babies because of men like Fantastic, men like Ramil, men like Bernard Riley, men like Obsidian, men like Kevin Samuels. Well, women like Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels is part of the sisterhood, but that's on y'all. But we don't let her keep.
I gotta pause it right there for a minute. And this is a fucking man that's speaking this type of shit, bro. The shit is at the point now. It's sad, bro.
Niggas won't do anything.
It's men versus everybody, bro. Men is under attack, bro. Like this shit.
I got a question. Now, if you listen to the rhetoric that was being spoken here, what was the difference between the dude and the broad?
Who the hell is eating right now?
I am, goddamn.
Oh yeah, Mandrell do that, bro.
Shit. He said it with a mouthful.
Yeah, you know, he eat his proteins and his berries and shit.
I thought it was eating his cat.
No, he's in shape. I'm giving you a compliment, bro. You in shape.
I ain't gonna hold him though, man. I saw he did have a cat. No bullshit, man. I'm a fan of cats, even though I got two dogs.
I hate cats.
I asked him earlier where his pussy was.
He eating it right now.
Someone taking a nap.
God. Anyway, so like, okay, so
what's the name of what's that chick name right there? The one.
Cynthia G.
Cynthia G.
The spawn of Satan.
Got enough makeup on her face to paint the Golden Gate Bridge.
Okay. I never knew what she looked like.
She who must not be named.
Gotcha.
So how you feel about when she said black men are trying to be like white men?
She's a fucking idiot.
She just wants something to say.
Yeah, that was real dumb.
Well, that's the whole point
I want
of
to
what
see
I
a
was
white woman.
saying.
I want to see a white woman whoop her ass.
No, I agree with Sunshine on this one. Yeah, and I agree with Sunshine on this one. You know, this is just fucking sad.
What? No, sir.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sunshine. You're on point tonight. I give you grief, but I agree with you a lot more than I lead on.
Well, she's a liar too, though.
Oh no, don't.
Sunshine.
Oh, okay. Yes, she is. She ain't camming up.
Okay, so I didn't do what I said I was gonna do.
No, you didn't. But you demand men do it.
I'll let y'all do whatever y'all want to do. I'll let men be men.
Whoa, you gotta be careful with that.
You demand that we tell the truth.
You got cats?
Hold our word.
No, I don't have
coming
any
over?
animals. If I was gonna have any
You can do
animals,
whatever
it'd be
you want to do.
definitely.
He ain't
Well,
say
I've
nothing about
actually
an
had
animal.
cats before. I would have a dog. I love dogs.
You had cats before, you said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What happened to them?
I have had cats
Ain't nothing
and
like the
dogs
pussies,
at the
though.
same time.
What happened to the cats?
Well,
She ate
Never
them.
mind.
I don't know what happened to my cat.
She put
I
him in the
can't
crock
remember.
pot.
Somebody ate the damn pussy. God damn.
Yeah.
You ain't
She said
skinned the pussy.
it was the pandemic. We were running short on food.
No, I ain't gonna eat no damn cat.
They do in Mexico.
No kind of cat.
I eat cat all the time.
What is that? Is that We Unlock?
No, you ate some pussy.
I ain't never.
Most women have.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little fish every now
Hell to the no. Yes, it
little
was.
fish.
Well,
For that
you know,
mercury.
people could do what they want to do, but I'm like not with that.
Eat fish. What the fuck?
All right, I'm done. All right, we're gonna finish by playing this video.
Why? This chick is a cancer.
And pause right there. This one's gonna run long, y'all. I hope y'all know because this. I'm a little triggered by this. I was highly surprised because Cynthia G is already known for being a bitter old scorned black woman. It's fine and dandy. You can have your opinions about what you want, but when you cross the line of saying that all females should abort black male babies. And I'm not even going to address the clown right here. I don't mean to call names because I don't want to insult people, but this dude is a clown. He is a black man himself, and he is over here advocating on his channel to kill black male babies. And he's talking about how bad black males are. He's a black male. And that ain't sound like there ain't no shaming. It's just amazing to me that he wants to abort. So I'm like, dude, if this idea was floating around back during your time before you were born, you wouldn't be here right now. Because the mindset would be, well, they're automatically going to be this. They're automatically going to be that. So we just need to kill them before they're born. Okay, I'm going to cover some things that they said. Marriage. They said that black men break their vows in their marriage all the time. They leave black women as single mothers. Well, if you look at the statistics, oh yeah, I wrote stuff down for this one, y'all. If you look at these statistics of black marriages in America and who files for divorce, we are almost at an 80% clip of black women leaving the marriage. So I don't know where they get this that black men just leave these women as single mothers after they're married. That's just straight up talking out the side of your neck. They say that all these black men in the black manosphere are avid Trump supporters. We support white supremacy. I'm in the black manosphere. I don't support Donald Trump. I support certain policies just to throw it out there. I don't want to be on no political stuff. None of that political stuff, because ain't none of them good. They both two sides of the same coin. So that you can miss me with that. And I ain't never heard one black man say in the black manosphere when a cop kills a black guy that he deserved it. Or a black woman. Never heard that. But if you can find the video, y'all come and show it to me. And I'll retract my statement right there. But I ain't never seen it.
Police.
Uh-oh.
Goddamn ass. All right, for sure. Okay, so let me ask y'all this, right? And I just need to know this from y'all. Why do y'all think it's like it's a space where it's easy to talk down on men without no consequences or anything, but you speak on women or black women in general, it's a problem. You know, they want to ban your page, they want to cancel you, they want to call you all type of names. Like, I want to know, like, why y'all think we have this type of space?
Can I go first?
Go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead.
2 reasons. Women are 80% of the consuming market, and misandry is okay, while they monopolize on misandry and misogyny. They want to label anything misogynistic that isn't going towards the consuming market of women. So that's probably my opinion on it.
I agree with that.
Agreed. That's the answer. Anybody that gives another answer is wrong. It's about money.
Misogyny.
Right. Ladies, black man, Mandrell, anybody?
Division.
I think it's actually a little bit deeper than that. I think it is that, but I also think that there is like underlying reasons for the promotion of, as I stated earlier, Eurocentric and centered feminism. I know a lot of men on here don't. I think feminism is just simply feminism. But for me, as a black woman, I have never subscribed to any parts of this whole pussy hat wearing feminist Me Too movement. Because I don't believe that it has anything to do to promote the well-being of black women as a whole. I think that that movement is not for us. It is to allow our white counterparts and others who are not black or don't identify as black to move forward and ahead. And so you have a lot of times black women such as that woman making those comments about killing black male children, or not giving birth to them, or however she said it. And she's promoting the ideology of I don't know. She's promoting some shit that ain't got nothing to do with us. They never cared about our black bodies until they don't, still never will. They don't care about, whether or not we have equal or equitable pay as white women. It's just a bunch of I don't know, progressive bullshit that I don't subscribe to, so I can't really relate.
Yeah, like I want to like piggyback what she was talking about fucking marriage, right? Because women, it's women broke so many fucking homes. It don't even make no damn sense. And it was making even crazy. These women are leaving they men. It's not even because they cheating now. It's just be on some petty shit. Either he's working too much, or he's not showing me the same type of love he used to. You know what I'm saying? He's not emotionally there for me. It's like it's always something. It's never enough. So it's like when she say, "Oh yeah, Black men, breaking down breaking down the homes, saying family homes, putting all on us." It's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit.
What do you? So you're saying that? Say what you said again, Rob.
There's more women that's creating more broken homes than men, basically.
And you get those statistics from where?
Well, you got to look at it like this.
What you mean? I get these because I talk to men. I talk to a lot of married men. I got friends who are married to this day.
What's the stat again?
You can look at the CDC, man. 70 to 80% of marriages are like divorces are filed by women.
Oh, that's common sense.
And it's not because of cheating.
No, it's because of financial. That the number one that they go to is
irreconcilable
financial
differences.
But that's the one that the real reason is financial. But the number one thing that they file under is irreconcilable differences.
For every 5 divorces, 4 of them were initiated by the women.
Yeah,
okay, but y'all are only
leave
speaking.
relationships.
Well, I thought he said, because see, I'm not married and have never been married, so maybe this is a topic I can't really speak on. But what I thought you said was that in terms of relationships, which is not what y'all are talking about, no?
No, same thing.
Same thing.
He's
Like, you can quantify
saying that if
Think
somebody
about
would somebody would break that covenant, like
just
it's nothing.
quantify it. Yeah,
Like,
quantify it. If
baby,
Rob, let me just say this real quick,
it's
Rob.
just that easy.
What's up?
If
bro?
you'll leave a marriage, you'll leave a relationship.
Yeah.
Facts.
Let me just say that real quick. Like, there was a guy from Texas, right? He called into Jesse Lee Peterson's show. This is before the bullshit with Jesse Lee happened. So he calls in. His name's Mike as well. He says,
Should say shit.
Yeah. he said, "Hey, I'm going through something right now." I was like, "What is it?" He's like, "Well, I'm thinking of moving to a different state. Makes better pay, but I'll be away from my daughters." And then Jesse's like, "Well, why aren't you with the mother?" He's like, "We divorced." He's like, "Why?" It turns out that he was originally the breadwinner, and he had known that woman he was with for years, the mother of his children. They got together and they ended up having kids. They got married, whatever, etc. So one day he falls off from like a high ladder, 11, 12 feet, messes up his legs. He has to be on therapy. He's waiting for the insurance. He wants the medical to cover it and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that time being, she has to step up and be the breadwinner. So they already took the vows, the sickness and health, for poor, for worse, whatever, right?
Know how that ended.
So that happened, right? So guess what? One day, she doesn't show up late at night. He goes back and checks for her at her job. So no one's at her office. The doors are locked. But he notices a truck right there, or a big SUV, whatever. The truck is rocking back and forth, The windows are very foggy, very steamy. And it's his wife getting plowed like a cloud in the back of that truck.
God damn.
Good times.
And he's just heartbroken because he was literally on his way. He got recovered. He took care of his legs, whatever, and when that accident. And now he's just so depressed. He thought of self-deletion thoughts and everything. She took him to court. Now, the bitter thing that he said was, the tough thing is seeing that man in my shoes and having those memories of my kids. And he only sees her like every other week or something, his kids, but he doesn't get them full time. I think at most, I think he said he has 50-50 custody. But the fact that she had the gall and nerve to put him through that, but he thought, hey, I thought it was through sickness and health, for poor, for worse. The vows don't mean shit no more.
Nah, they don't. People don't understand that they have duty. Like all this love talk, all the Disney fantasies that they put in front of us, that's all bullshit. It's about duty. Like honestly, we're here for
that's all I gotta say though.
We're here. We're on this planet to survive. We're supposed to partner up with somebody and survive to the end of our days. All this love bullshit, whoop de whoop. That shit's for the birds. Like, man, that's why I like the people in the Middle East, arranged marriages. I'm like, yeah, you'll learn to love them. You wonder why they stay married to the day they die. Yeah. A lot of people be playing around with this shit, man. Everything's not Cinderella type story. Every girl thinks special. Guys understand from birth that they're not special.
Facts. Yeah.
Right. You better learn to be special. You better be a LeBron James. You better be a Kevin Durant or something like that. Tom Brady.
Even they're not loved unconditionally. A man. Only 3 things are loved unconditionally: women, children, and dogs. Men are loved under the condition that they can provide something.
Yeah. You as good as what you can do.
Yep. Exactly.
Black man, let me ask you something, because you got daughters, right?
Absolutely.
Honestly, I want to ask that for me, right? I got 3 daughters, and I have
damn.
Yeah, and I'm trying to get a
3
boy.
daughters too.
I'm trying to get a boy one day, hopefully.
You better stop trying. You better stop.
I heard nowadays. I heard nowadays you could get a shot, so I don't know. I might look into that shit. But I got a question for you, Black man. So me being in this podcast world, I get a lot of like women look at me different because I'm so open to speak on criticize women, and they look at me funny because I'm married and I got daughters, and they like, how can you speak this way? You got daughters and all this other shit, right? And I just want to know, like, for you to have daughters, what advice will you tell them about men, so they won't be as disappointed when they grow up? Because they will be disappointed, but what advice will you have for me or any other man that have daughters?
Well, the advice is clear. Last night I told this, and I'll be quick with it. Last night I said, to get your daughters to understand, I want you to find 3 men in your family, whether boy, man, whatever. And I want you to give your 3 daughters a mason jar, and I want you to fill it up with water. And once you fill that mason jar up with water, you will give each one of your daughters a mason jar full of water with no top on it. But you're going to fill it up halfway. And then you're going to have the 3 little boys or the uncle or whoever else on the other side of the room. You're going to give those uncles each a bag of Cheetos. And that when they open those Cheetos, you tell them to chew those Cheetos. Don't swallow them or don't spit them out, but chew them in their mouths. Get them as soft and messy as they need to be. And then you have your 3 daughters walk over to the 3 men that are chewing the Cheetos. And you have those men spit all of those Cheetos in each one of those mason jars. Spit it all in there. Spit it in there. Just slob, spit, chips, whatever. Whatever comes out your mouth. Spit it in there. Yeah. Y'all see it? Y'all envision it. I want you to follow me here. I told my daughters, I did this with my daughters. I told my daughters that mason jar is a representation of your pussy and your body. That's what it is. Ooh. It was pure. You see how clear it was? You can see straight through it, pure. You can carry it without shame. I said, but once you start letting men inside your body that you ain't confident with, that you don't want to marry, they're all going to leave some real nasty inside of you. And the Cheetos represent all the nut, the cum, the broken hearts, the generational curses, the what do you call it? Soul ties, all that mess inside of you. Now take that mason jar, and after all the years you've allowed people to make you impure, take that mason jar and give it to a man and say, marry me. Do you deserve it? Should a man marry you when he knows you got all that stuff floating inside of you? All that nasty stuff inside of you. That's what I tell my daughters.
Man. And what's their response on
just like this, just like you hearing right now. Quiet. Everybody on this panel thinking about this shit right now.
Yeah, I'm ready for you. I'm gonna get some jars tomorrow. Shit.
I ain't like the analogy, but it makes sense though.
Yeah, let me know how to go.
Nah, it make 100% sense.
I got you, Black man.
Man, that's you gotta say.
Somebody want to ask me?
Can I ask y'all a question?
I said I got you, Black man.
What's he doing?
Well, see, it ain't black men. Black men
Yeah.
Bro, black men are not the only ones that like Asian culture. Black women like it too.
So all the men on this panel are married?
Yes.
I'm not married anymore.
I'm not married
Okay, so here's my question.
LTR, baby.
Okay, so I don't know. I'm sure black men, and I know you know the answer to this question. What is the percentage of marriages that end up in divorce?
80
in the black
70 to 80 70 to 80
to 80
in the black community.
No,
Okay.
that's for all Americans.
Oh, that's where yeah.
That's
In the
even
black
worse.
community, the number's even
Okay.
worse.
Okay, so now this is gonna sound strange.
Mhm.
So if the percentages are so high, do you honestly believe that promoting marriage is the right thing to do?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie. I messed her up with that one. 50% of marriages end in divorce.
Yeah, 50%.
But 70 to 80 of them are filed by the women.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
okay.
you know what? Because what needs to happen is, yes, I'm gonna tell my daughter, you should get married. But don't be the statistic. Don't be the woman that's filing for divorce when your man
Be the
ain't
other
doing what you want
50%.
him to do. Marriage is your man is your husband. Your husband is your leader. His vision is what you are created for. The Bible says, because let's go there. The Bible says that you are a helpmate. The Bible didn't say you were his leader. The Bible did not say you were anything other than what he made. The men were created, women were made from the rib, but men were created. God thought about us first. So we're royalty to the king. And so what needs to happen is men need to have a vision. And I'm going to tell my daughter, when your man have a vision, you follow that vision. You don't go backdoor his vision. You don't go create your own goddamn vision and go by what you want in the relationship. But you have a man, and you have a man for a goddamn reason. And the reason these women
What's the alternative?
the reason these women are filing for divorce is because they asses are listening to their homegirls that are single, listening to their broken ass fucking mamas that were old hoes and had sex with 5 men, don't even know who your real daddy is, and we listen to these women that ain't got shit, ain't about shit, don't want to be shit, and tell you shit and make you fuck up your shit, and then now you out of shit, and then now your husband with another woman that is the shit, and you left dealing with the shit.
Talk to him.
And yo, and I want to
that's what's happening right now. So I'm telling my daughter, be good to your man. Know he's there for a reason. Know your role. Slow your roll. Talk to him like he a king.
I want to know what's the alternative if you don't. We see that now.
Married, if you don't what?
If you don't get married, if we don't do marriage, you see
Put that
now.
fan away.
Well, I
Men
can say that.
Hold on.
Men or women?
Still, only 20% of black women are married. What does our community look like today? So, if somebody wanted to make the argument, why get married? I would say, look at what's happening without it.
Exactly.
Yeah, the way you could build a community where we get our community back, it starts in the family, man.
Families are the foundation of any society.
Everybody feel like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta give back to the community. You know what I'm saying? Let me come back to my hood and show kids they can do this and do that. That's cool and all, bro. But the bottom line is that we don't have the household is broken, bro. The household is broken, and once the household was broken, our community was broken.
And then
quickest way to generational wealth is through
like
family.
Time Magazine.
If y'all really want to know some funny shit, just look at history, man. I ain't gonna bullshit. That was my favorite subject. I love history. Black folks went through slavery. They went through Jim Crow. Yep. They went through segregation. All that wood shit. I say black people are like roaches. You just can't fucking kill them, man. You kill one roach, there's always another one running around here. Black people are like roaches. They did all that shit and could not seem to separate black men and black women from each other. But as soon as they introduced feminism, the game changed.
Especially with the courts being involved.
Yeah. They've been riding that wave ever since. Think about it. They have not done anything extra. The cops still have been targeting black men like they have had they been doing before. The jobs are still the same way, regardless of fuck. And black men don't be sitting around here talking about y'all can't get a job. You can go get a fucking job. your ass the fuck up and go get a job.
And let me say this real quick. Oh, my bad, JB.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say because and JBJ might have seen this shit up front, and so did Mandrell did, right? Seen this stuff in the military. But there's websites where women are literally spying being predators on men who have good benefits, good pay. And I've worked at clubs, I worked at bars, did private security for certain, venues and celebrities and stuff. And I hear some of these women talk, and some of these women are saying, "Girl, get him pregnant. Girl, I'm about to divorce. I'm about to take this shit over here." I used to drive some of these people too.
Brittany Renner.
And they were saying this shit. They were having these conversations, saying that they're gonna do what they gotta do. And I'm like,
and they teaching their daughters this shit, man.
I'll never forget this, bro. When LeBron James got drafted, I was sitting with my mama, right? LeBron James got drafted, and we saw Savannah on the screen pregnant. And she said this to me, bro. I never forget it. She was like, "Smart woman, dumb man." Never forgot that shit.
Damn.
Like, that's what it is out here, bro. That's what it is. If you ain't careful, then you fooled, bro.
Yeah. You know some funny shit? We can use that example like that. That shows that example that you gave right there would put people in the mindset like, "Hey, look, dude, you might have fucked up." Let's put it in the world stage. Ladies know that their value, their future, their status, it's aligned with a man.
It depends on the type of man they deal with.
Hey, look, it doesn't matter regardless of what type of man they deal with. Whatever type of man they do deal with, that's where they're aligned to.
But JVJ, but also they want to go for the top dog, though. They want to go for the top dogs, though.
Yeah, they want the top dog, but if you sit around and have a baby by Pookie and the Ray Ray, you're going to be in Pookie on Ray Ray level.
Facts.
Think about it. Kevin used to say, you get no higher than your baby daddy. And the reason people say that shit is because if you laid up with a dude that's homeless right now and ain't got a job, ain't had a job in the last 5 years, you cannot expect a dude that has a 9 to 5 to come and wife you up.
And then they'll say he need to step up. He didn't step up before he shot in you.
You gave it up. You gave it up.
Well, guess what? Russell Wilson gave a lot of these women hope.
That's another thing I told my daughter.
That's the problem.
That's another thing I told my daughter. If a motherfucker can't take you to Red Lobster to a $50 dinner, you think he's gonna buy a $29?
Man, I like Olive Garden. Man, fuck Red Lobster.
20, he gonna buy a what?
No, I'm saying, I'm using it as an example. I'm saying if a man can't take you to a $50 dinner at Red Lobster, you think he's gonna fucking buy you a $24.99 box of diapers? Wake your ass the fuck up.
Yeah, good point.
Half these niggas out here slanging dick in these females ain't got to be nice, ain't got to take them nowhere, ain't got to treat them like nothing, and these women bending over throwing their pussy back for nothing.
Start fucking with a purpose.
I ain't getting nothing in return. Just, oh shit, I got girl. Last night I got a nut. My car no do. God damn it.
Yeah.
Would y'all agree or disagree? Okay. Would y'all agree or disagree real quick though? I'll shut the fuck up. Would y'all agree or disagree? If we wanted to fix the black community, I believe my message over on my side that I speak. If I want to fix it, if I want to fix all communities, honestly, I need to start with the women. Would y'all agree or disagree with that?
As far as what?
Agree.
Why? I'm just curious.
Like
well, women control access to sex. Women control access to when a child is born. They control that. Okay, so if we talk about all these men not being around for their kids, who let them be a father for a kid that they're not going to be around for? It's like cause and effect. Like
I would disagree with you though.
Okay. Like, look, and that's what I want. I'm saying, like, if the men can't be Pookies and Ray Rays unless the women let them be Pookies and Ray Rays.
No, I agree with you there. I agree with you there. It's not that I don't think what you're saying has merit. It's not really that, because if the guys know me on the panel, they know what I stand on. But at the same time, I think one thing that we have to get better at, and which is why I salute black men, is really having the conversation with our boys about abstinence, bro. Yeah. And that's because we think that we're crazy about the box. Nah, bro. They crazy about the D. Like, these is facts.
We don't value sex
and money.
That's why you will hear that when a nigga cheat, he could cheat and go by his day. He can still love you, protect you. He'll still die for you. But when a woman cheat, nigga, she's tapped out that relationship a long time.
It's a different game.
You in Montgomery?
Oh, just so y'all do know, like when I say that, like I will. Yeah, he said Montgomery.
Yeah.
He said Montgomery. I will say this though, y'all. When I make that statement, that's gonna be my first priority that I'm gonna address the women, and because women control the problem, like they control access to the problem that we're having. We're having a lot of unborn. Well, we're having a lot of babies born into a single family household, and these kids are raised and being very emotional. Don't think that I'm not saying that the men need to learn how to have self-discipline. I'm not 32 years old, been married, and don't have kids. It's a reason why I don't have kids.
Right.
It's on purpose. So men have to be sexually responsible. I don't give a fuck if somebody open the door. Yeah, hey, look, man, you can go on up in here and steal $500. You need to think about the situation before you walk your ass up in there, because if you get some bullshit that come with it, you need to deal with it. So but women control the access. They control that. Y'all control that. And if I can get my women in line to act like women and not act like hyenas, I think we can change some things.
But here's the thing: you're not going to change shit. But anyway, in the black community,
God damn!
That's what you want.
Tell them how
No, I agree with Mandrell.
That's not true.
Here's the thing: it's absolutely true.
Let me go get another beer.
Wait, hold on,
man,
brother.
Because you're right.
You're not changing shit in the black community.
We're not.
It's over. It's a wrap.
Oh,
The black women. Here's the thing: black women know what the problem is, especially now. They know that hold on. We all know that the first teacher of the child is the woman. So black women, we all know to be facts now that they raise the very men they complain about. They raise weak men, and they refuse to let the fathers come into their lives and teach them how to be men. They refuse to release their kids once they reach 12 or 13 to let the father raise them, and so they can teach them to be a man. Okay, now you've had a couple of generations of this. The men now don't know how to be men. So what the fuck are they going to teach the boys?
Nope.
Nothing. They don't know how to be men. You can't teach a boy to be a man if you don't know how to be a man.
Nope.
So it's fucked up beyond all recognition now. It is over. It's a wrap. This shit ain't coming back. And here's the thing. We passed the women to do the right thing for decades now. The women said no.
We don't have the mentality even to change it. So we don't even know where to start at.
Right. The women said no. That's the thing. The women said no.
I just told you.
Here's the thing. When you say if you want to change the community, you start with the women.
Yeah.
Okay. I had a question for that. Okay. Not that I pushed back on you.
No, come on, give it to me.
But how would you start by telling women?
Yeah, that's what she
telling
said.
Women now. This thing, and I said this before. I told black women on every panel I go to, almost, you are the only women that I've ever observed who can be given the answers to the test and still fail. We will allow you to use the answer key while taking the test. You still flunk miserably.
But what's the question though? The question.
Okay, if that all this being irrefutable fact, how are you gonna start? Because I am curious about
why would I start with the women?
Why and how why would you start with them, and what would be your approach to begin even?
Okay, well, here you go. Influence. Obviously, you already know why I would start with them, because we can't have any children born out of wedlock if the women close their fucking legs.
Okay.
We can't have any fathers not being around if women close their fucking legs. But how would I start with it? Once I get the women to close their fucking legs, then I can, well, matter of fact, in the same time, we're going to have to be multitasking at the same time. We can't do one another. Have these dudes out here still thinking that they're going to sweet talk a chick and get some ass. No, we got to talk to both of them at the same time. But
attitude and action reflects leadership too, though.
Yeah, in the sad part, that's why I think I'm a good living example of it. Like I can't be that person like, well, you didn't fucking do it. No, motherfucker, I'm still living it right now. Like, dudes have to learn how to be men, and I think we all agree with that on the panel. But I need to tell our ladies, like, fuck all this social media shit. I said this shit probably back in 2008 when I was graduating high school. I was like, technology is gonna be the end of all of us, end of humanity.
Yep.
This social media bullshit, this attention cycle that keeps going and going and going, has fucked our women up. And then on top of that, with corporations pushing because they know that women spend more money, they're promoting to them to promote this bad behavior. So when people sit around, girls sit around and talk about, oh, he got me pregnant. No, the fuck he didn't. You let him get you fucking pregnant. And the only reason you let him get you fucking pregnant because you know you have government assistance coming behind it. Yeah. You have get out of jail free cards right here. And then that's when they got mad about the abortion shit. Like we just got to be real about it. I would address the women first. The reason that society is starting to switch because men have laxed on holding women accountable for shit. Men used to keep women in check. I know that sounds really messed up. I know a lot of ladies don't want to hear that. But men bitched up and didn't keep women in line.
Yeah.
And now we've let this shit just run fucking rampant. And the number one test subject was the black community. They tested it out on us. Look at our community right now. But you can slowly see it trickling into the white community. It's trickling into the Mexican community. And here go. This is when you know shit done hit the fan. When you start seeing it trickle into the Asian community, that's when you know you got a fucking problem. We got Asian baby mamas. Check them out on TikTok. Check them out. We got a problem. We got a problem. I'm gonna go to the people that can solve the problem. If I can check women, women can never this could never even fucking happen. There will never be a single mama again if I make women close their legs. There will never be one, no matter what men want to do. If women close their legs, and I understand we gotta put into the equation about the variables of certain things happening, but it's less than 1%. If women as a whole decided to, okay, you can't have sex with me until you get married, we're not dealing with these problems. But we went to that time of, sexual liberation. Do whatever the fuck you want to do, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But who gonna listen today? Like, how you gonna get them back? That's the
way that I talk to every chick that I deal with and every girl that comes on my panel. Shut the fuck up and listen. I don't give a fuck if you think it's misogynistic or whatever the hell. You're not talking around here. You're not moving how you want to move. If you want to do that, go over there. Go in the corner. And all men need to have that mindset. Take your ass the fuck over there by yourself. Because the only reason men even deal with women is because we want to fuck. Right. If you didn't have a pussy or vagina, we wouldn't deal with you. Yeah. So go the fuck over there if you don't want to listen.
So you don't let nobody talk on your panel? No female?
I let everybody talk. You should come over there one night. I let everybody talk. Hey, that's what they say all the time.
Well, shit, I thought I was going to have to be in the corner.
Nah, you can come in
saying if you don't want to listen.
Yeah, it's about accepting the
commentary of the allow your panel to have.
It's basically accepting and embracing the conversation.
Yeah. Look, if me and you were in a relationship, let's say me and you were in a relationship, who runs a relationship, me or you?
I think the man does.
No, it's me and you. It's just me and you in it.
It's taking too long.
You what?
All right.
Why is it taking too long?
Because you said you was kind of.
Well, I guess I was generalizing. So
I think start with men because men actually listen, bro.
Oh, I'm not the type of dude that's gonna. I don't think you would get with me if you didn't think I was the type of guy that would lead. But if it came down to it, like I don't.
I mean, your woman would probably most likely listen. I'm talking about in general.
Yeah, in general, we have a problem because most women won't.
Yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying.
It's on all men to put their fucking foot down. But we have to get men to the point of being men that can put their foot down. A lot of these dudes are raised by single moms. We know 80% of these kids in the black community are born out of wedlock. Yeah. We know that. So a lot of these dudes are growing up being fuck boys. They being bitch ass niggas. We know that. We have to, for the men that actually know how to be men, we got to educate them and get them on path to know what a man is. But once you become a man, look, when it comes to a relationship, look, man, all that bullshit's out, all that in between. Look, we can go out in public and you can disagree with what's going down at the point. Because I'm a preacher kid. I grew up in the church. My mom used to be pissed off with my dad when we was at revivals, Sunday service, whatever the hell, Wednesday Bible study. But you know what she didn't do? She didn't say shit to him while we was at church in front of other people. When we got to the house, she opened her mouth and run her mouth, but she didn't do it in public. Yeah. And the problem is we got a lot of women out here fucking high stepping, thinking that they can just do whatever the fuck they want. That's why we see women slapping men at the airport. That's why we see, man, look, y'all know what it is. We all on social media. We know what's going on. It's a problem because people don't understand there's a role that you have to play. Everybody has a duty. You got to do what you got to do. Stepping out of place. Stepping out of place. But if you with me, like, nah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You'll be over there before you be right here talking crazy to me. Because I'll take dissent though. Any dissent. You got a point. You might have a point. If that makes sense. I don't know. I'm an asshole.
Man. Yeah, he's still cooking your ass out of the house.
Hey man. Hey
So
man.
before we go, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. We're gonna do the final thoughts.
Okay, so it's totally unrelated to this conversation. But is anybody in here into rap and hip hop?
Some. She asked a panel of black people.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did y'all think about? What did y'all think about that? That I don't know, the Avatar that was signed to a record deal. Did y'all see that?
Avatar.
Avatar.
Yeah. Well, what was it? FN Mecca or something? I don't know. Anyway.
Are you talking in the metaverse?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I heard a little bit, but I don't know anything like that much about it so far.
We'll leave it alone.
Well, more of the story. Hey, people need to start fucking with a purpose. You know what I'm saying? Get back to that shit. Fellas, hey, you gonna fuck these females? Save your sperm for marriage. Ladies,
strap up.
You tired of these niggas, man? How these niggas acting? Hey, be more strict. Stop opening your legs to any other nigga, or stop falling for these lies that the niggas that we show you today, like Joshua Diller and the other nigga. Stop falling for that shit, But yeah, man, we're gonna do the final thoughts, man. It was a good show, man. I appreciate everybody that tuned in on the show. Let's start with Noah. Let's start with beautifully animated. I'm fucking drunk as hell. I'm sorry. Beautifully animated. Made it.
You can find me on Beautifully Animated Speaks and Beautifully Animated. Those are my 2 channels on YouTube. As far as relationships, I believe you should be mentally and emotionally healthy before entering into a relationship. If you're dealing with depressions or any other psychological problems, those can blind you to the lies people tell you, and you'll be setting yourself up for disaster.
There you go. You got anything you want to promote? Instagram, YouTube?
Instagram, I'm Beautifully Animated Wealth Space.
All right, and thank you for coming on the show. Hey, you always been good people. I see you on Black Man Unfiltered. Keep doing your thing. Keep winning in life. And hey, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All righty. So next up, let's see. Let's do 5100. My dog. What's your final thoughts, bro?
My final thoughts is these women ain't gonna listen. So where I'm at with it, and trust me, like I ain't meaning it as no shot, because I understand what the brother's saying. I come from the most hard-headed city in America, so I know what it look like. I know what it smell like. I know what it is. I was raised by. They're not gonna listen. So the best bet to me is focus on our youth. When me, Black Man Unfiltered, and Mandrell had a show talking about how to vet, and Poppy was there too. Poppy was there. We had a show about how to vet a woman. I made sure my 16-year-old little cousin Jordan was in the chat listening. You feel me? Trying to put him on game, because we're in a matriarchal society. Our voices don't matter to women like they should. It might not be the nicest, sexiest situation, but it is what it is. So my perspective is to challenge these young brothers and go to war with the simps. That's all I got.
I appreciate you, bro. And promote your platform. Where people can find you at.
Okay, yeah. So I'm 50% of the 5100 podcast. That's the FYE100 podcast. Tomorrow we are going live. I was supposed to go live today, but we had a podcast today because we actually do a podcast and shit too. You know what I'm saying? We on Apple, Spotify, all that. So we ran behind, so we weren't able to do it. But tomorrow, 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, we are doing a show about the therapist that basically clown black men for not having therapy and disrespected her own patient. So
I gotta tune in.
Yeah, so we having that conversation tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time, and every brother here is welcome to come, man, because I welcome all philosophies. But
man, you gotta send me that link, man.
Big country.
Yeah, send me that link.
Yeah, put
I got you for sure.
Put your YouTube link in the private chat or in the chat, bro.
Okay, cool.
Right,
I'll
bro.
do that.
Hey, bro.
Y'all,
go ahead. Anything? Go ahead.
Let me lay this final thought down though. And what we do over there, man, we're not we're not opposed to criticizing women. We'll do that shit in a heartbeat. So ain't no simping going on. But I will say our message is starting to get more focused towards the brothers, because that's who I care about first and foremost, because those are our future leaders. Those are our now leaders. So when you guys come over there, man, bring it. You feel me? We're gonna keep it all the way 100, and we forever evolving. So we might have a different perspective tomorrow, but today we rocking how we rocking. You did.
Yeah, for
What's the most hard-headed city? I just want to know where you're located.
Memphis.
Okay.
They ain't talking about nothing in Memphis, man.
Shit, niggas getting killed in front of Elvis Presley house. Niggas, stop it.
And they shoot people down here where I'm at in front of the police station.
Man, it's Detroit's just as bad.
I ain't even gonna do the competition shit, but look, like y'all know come down here with that shit if you want to.
And I ain't trying to be with that on that shit. I'm good. But yeah, man, I appreciate you, bro. Hey, keep doing your thing, bro. Keep winning in life. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing your platform. I'm gonna continue to support you like you support me, like you support us, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's much love, bro. Much love.
For sure. And I don't want to leave out. Lady Navoy is one of my moderators, so she's gonna drop it in the chat, man. I appreciate you.
Hey, that's
dope, man.
Go ahead. Yeah. All right, Dan. I'm gonna put you on backstage, bro. All right,
Bet.
So next up, man, let's go. Let's Marcus. Let's go, man. Final thoughts.
Man, shout out to a great stream, bro. A lot of great opinions, perspectives, and more importantly, solutions. Which is what it's usually about, right? So I just want to say shout out to Rob, What We Know Podcast, JT. Hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the Cash App, do the PayPal, do the Venmo. And if they have any merch coming up, buy the merch. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, to the Venmo. Also, I want to say a shout out to Black Men Unfiltered. Make sure you hit the link, like, share, subscribe, comment, leave Cash App, PayPal for him, his channel, great content. Also, Mandrell, shout out to Playfully Animated Speaks, the other nice, lovely lady who used to have cats, but now she doesn't. And also, CJ, FY Hunter, and Testify. Also, shout out to them. Mandrell, obviously. Go check him out on Wednesday, 6:30 Eastern or Central Time. My apologies. 8:30 Central Time. So, other than that, just I appreciate also everybody that gave them the perspective, point of view, and solutions. And I'm out.
For sure, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Always coming in, showing love. I want to also say this, man. All y'all do is to serve, was in the military, all that good shit, bro. Thank y'all for your service. I want to let y'all know this. I don't know when, but JT, JT was in the military as well. He was in the Army. He want to start a show called War Stories, and he told me a lot of stories that he dealt with in the Army. So he want to start a show called War Stories, and your brothers are definitely invited to that because I want to hear them. So
yeah.
Oh, real quick too.
Mandrell was in the Vietnam War.
Yeah, bro.
No, he's not that old. Also, I forgot to say this too. Shout out to JBJ because I remember seeing him on Chaotic Truth's channel, and shout out to JBJ and thank you for your service too, bro. Because I was in the Marine Corps. Yeah, I remember being in the Marine Corps too for 6 years. So, Semper Fi.
We might have been, man. We might have been stationed around each other, but hoorah.
Probably.
Yeah. All right, brother, man. Keep winning in life, bro. Keep doing your thing, and God bless you. Thanks for always supporting, bro.
We'll be in the back, right?
Yeah, we'll be in the back. I'm putting you backstage.
Oh, gotcha.
I got you. Hold on. Put you backstage right now. Hold on. All right, next up, Sunshine. What you gotta say, girl?
And Cam up and say it.
No. Now,
Hey, you know what? Hey, black man, this is what I'm gonna do. Next time she come on the show, she ain't Cam up. I ain't pulling her
okay,
out.
that's a bet. I agree with that.
So you better get your hair done, all that good shit that you need to do.
No, I'm taking these damn braids out before I come on the show. Y'all talk about wigs too much. Shoot. Y'all ain't gonna be. So, yeah, I think it was a great show. I appreciate the opportunity to be able to have a voice in the manosphere, and I feel like, participating with so many different content creators, specifically Black male content creators in the online web space is pretty dope. I don't know. I feel like you all have established a lane that may have been vacant, and you're just riding it out and building with each other. It's nice to know that you're not all centered in one area, one location, and building the camaraderie, brotherhood in this way, and for good reason, for a purpose, leads us to having hope, and can change the way that people view Black men, specifically with being, not, well, I don't want to say simps because y'all like to use that words, but to make sure that men are presenting themselves with their own ideas and being vulnerable to expressing them and not caring about what the world thinks about your opinion. So just my appreciation, and I will be back in Black. I need to find out how. Rob, I want you to inbox me, like, if you could, like, the links, or if they'll stay up on this YouTube. I'd like to listen to the other shows and see what's different about how the other guys on here are building their content.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you talking about Black Man Unfiltered show, JBJ, like everybody on the
Yeah,
panel?
all of that.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Wait till you hear what my show about Tuesday.
What is it?
Was Claire Huxtable good? Was Claire Huxtable a good example for Black women?
Oh,
no.
Damn.
I just watched some Cosby Show. It's a good question.
She was masculine as hell.
Remember the episode when she said, serve a man? No, I'm only bringing him a cup of coffee because he brought me one. And if you're looking for a woman to serve you, ain't never getting served no how, no man, nobody, no when, whenever. Was she really a good example for Black women? We're gonna bust our ass up Tuesday
on the Black Man Unfiltered show.
Bust it wide open.
Yep.
Thank you, Sunshine.
We be over there killing Reverend. We be over there killing them, Reverend.
I'm gonna put you backstage if you want to stay tuned. Put you backstage. All right, so hold on. Next up, my man JVJ. What you got to say, my brother?
Nah, man, I actually appreciate it, man. Y'all was still up and getting it grinding, man, because I didn't think I was gonna make it back, man. I tried to talk to you when I was on my over at my pop stuff on my phone, and that shit was acting weird. But I mess with y'all, man. Y'all linked up with me, man. I'm gonna keep linking with y'all, man. We need to do this, like us as Black men. We need to keep networking and build a community up.
Yeah,
we need to.
You should come check us out on Friday at the barbershop. Then
I was just about to say that. Come to barbershop, bro. Fridays on the Black Man Unfiltered Network, bro.
Yeah.
Man, y'all are, then look, you got my contact, so if you can spread it around.
Yeah,
send me the link, man. Send me the link. Like I got stuff that I do a lot. Like I got my main show, and then I got a network that I do. But I will make time. to go deal with other content creators. I got content creators that do stuff anyway. So I'm be like, hey, look, man, I can't do it this day. Can you pick up this day for me? And I can go and do something else. So just send me the link, man. And I'm with it. Y'all even saw one of them over here, Embrace the Grace. Y'all remember her from earlier?
Yeah. We gave a shout out.
That's one of mine. That's one of mine right there. Well, I can't be claiming shit around here, but it's one of the content creators that be on the network and shit.
Yeah.
But
we gonna do more sports shit together, bro. Like,
we definitely got to do that.
Yeah, bro. I kind of agree with you about the Magic Johnson and Chris Paul shit. I ain't gonna say too much because I don't want to. That could be a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, that'll spark something up right then and there, man.
But we ain't gonna get to that right now. But yeah, bro. Shout out your platform, your Instagram, where people can find you.
Well, check it, man. Look, I don't care if y'all hit me on Instagram or nothing. Like, if you're trying to network and do stuff, hit me on Instagram. Besides that, I don't really care if you hit me on Instagram. But the channel on YouTube is Let's Talk with JVJ. You got to put the apostrophe on the let's. I spell things right. But if y'all check that out, man. I talk about relationships between black men and black women. My main focus is fixing the black community. And then on top of that, something new that we just came into is showing how to actually have conversations. Like when we have these type of debates about stuff, where we talk about different subjects, people need to know how to talk and conversate with people, conflict resolution. So there is a conversation. It's not just an argument and people yelling over each other. So I love the way that you run stuff over here. It makes it easy to come over here and contribute my like try to the conversation and put it like that. I'm loads of words and shit, but whatever the fuck. But all in all, great stream for everything that I saw. I loved it. So
yeah, bro. Thank you, bro. Hey, man, keep doing your thing. Keep winning in life. And hey, bro, like I said, bro, we're gonna do some more content together, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All righty then. So I'm gonna put you backstage. You want to hang out backstage?
Yeah, I hang out with you, man.
All right, for sure. See. Hold on, y'all. I know I'm a terrible engineer, but just shit. I got my two co-hosts, man. Hey, Mandrell, Black Man. Let me start with my final thoughts first. I want to give y'all flowers. I want to tell people, bro, really take advantage of the people by your side, bro, because it's a privilege to have good people around you. And the reason why I say that, bro, I could have made all the excuses in the world not to do this show without JT, bro. I had a lot going on mentally. But when JT told me, like, hey, Mandrell and Black Man offered to be the co-host, I had to take advantage of that because you know why? I appreciate people that want me to win just as bad. They want themselves to win. So I appreciate y'all brothers, man. And I want people to really just take advantage of good people around y'all, man, because it's hard to find good people, bro, that want you to succeed in life. And yeah, I want to thank everybody that joined the show. I'm gonna give the floor to you, Mandrell and Black Man. What y'all got to say, bro?
I'll let her go first.
Come on, man. You said her?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Mandrell, don't. Hey.
Hey, Mandrisha.
Is he caking with his boo again?
Man, he over there caking, man. I told this nigga about all that caking. Let me get his bitch on the phone,
I ain't show you all this love, nigga. You ain't even hear it.
Damn, he over there caking hard. Maybe call it just yellow skinned, potato corn eating ass nigga, man. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all hear this too. Watch this.
Yeah, you hear us?
And look at him. He over there caking like, goddamn, what kind of cake is it today? Goddamn, goddamn.
Nigga, I just show you some love and shit, nigga. You ain't even listening.
Even on the damn screen, man. Over there caking and shit, man. Pound cake, 7-Up cake.
I want to take my flowers back, nigga. I was showing you some love, nigga.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
No, you don't appreciate it. You weren't listening.
I was listening.
All right. I appreciate you. All right, whatever, nigga. But I appreciate you, bro. That's
no problem. You're quite welcome.
You know what I'm saying?
It is an honor and a privilege for me to be here with you tonight.
Exactly.
For you to have me here, for me to be in your presence is an honor and a privilege.
Thank you, bro.
For me, the honor is, you're giving me the honor of being in my presence.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah,
And I just want to say,
everyone should be honored and privileged to be in my presence. Yes.
And that was basically what I was saying. I'm privileged to have good people around me that want me to succeed just as bad they want themselves to succeed. For you guys offering to co-host the show with me, I had plenty of excuses why I shouldn't. But you know what? If these brothers is willing to do the show with me, I'm gonna just fucking do the show. And I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. Not a problem. No problem. No problem at all. It was. I'm glad you guys let me do it. I appreciate that for real.
No problem. I don't care how much asshole people say. Hey, assholes is needed in this world. So I want to say that. Black Man Unfiltered. What you gotta say, bro?
Man, I appreciate the opportunity too, man, to come over here and bless you guys with whatever it is that you guys saw fit for me to express. I really appreciate you, Rob, for holding it down tonight. You could have said, no, you know what, we're not going to do this show, but man, listen. One thing about brothers in this space is that we're going to uplift you and we're going to let you know, hey, brother, listen, we can continue on. JT's out eating pussy right now. I'm sorry. JT's out having fun right now for the birthday weekend. And we want to make sure that, hey, listen, let him go have a break because during that break, man, we got your back.
Yeah.
And so, man, I want JT to know I love you, man. And I hope everything going well with you and your wifey. Rob, man, to you and your family, man, much love to you. Thank you for allowing me to grace your presence today, allowing me to come in and use my gifts and my talents to make you laugh, to make you make you shout out, and just to be here, period, man. I really enjoy it, man. I enjoy having you on my platform as well. So we got to continue to network. We got to continue to be black men, not black boys. We got to be simply amazing men and not simps. We definitely gotta and I'm on a campaign right now. Me and Mandrell both, we on a campaign. We on a catch that simp and shame him campaign. So if you out here being a simp, we are not scared of you at all. We have enough firearms and we have enough fist work and for nobody to fuck with us. But however, we don't want it to get that far. But we do want to say that when we calling these simps out, you need to be a real man. You need to step up and be a man and stop cowering behind women. And if we catch your ass, we own your ass. And we're going to continue. Ain't nobody going to stop us because the women are screaming. When are you guys going to hold each other accountable? Well, now is the time. So shut the fuck up and enjoy the ride. Mandrell.
Yeah.
Most respect, man. Appreciate that, man. Also, man, it's very important that we have platforms like this. I wish I had platforms to look to when I was younger. Maybe, I wouldn't have made too many mistakes, but we doing it. And, hey, shout out to y'all. Shout out everybody that tuned into the show. Shout out to the panel. And, hey, it's What We Know podcast, episode 26. Much love and respect. Keep winning in life, people.
Yeah, keep winning in life. And remember, Mandrell is God. And I'm awesome. I'm the only person you need to know in life.
Okay.
I'm all you need.
Okay, all right, nigga. All right,
no, but serious business. Serious business. Though, thank you for having me, and thank JT when you talk to him for tell him I said thank you for letting me do this for real.
Yeah,
I'm great. I'm grateful. I really am.
Yeah, man, I'm grateful for you. Grateful for y'all, man. All right, y'all, we out this thing. We're gonna chill on the backstage real quick. What We Know. Love y'all.